Alrighty everybody, what is up? I am back with another day of Spyro gaming, and today is a very special day today because we are doing a Spyro 600% run. That's right, I'm going to be doing 5 back-to-back Spyro speedruns today. Of, you know, just classic 120%. Just gonna literally just be playing it back-to-back over and over 5 times. So, I hope you guys are excited. I'm even gonna, I was gonna make like a little tweet or something about it, but yeah, I'm just gonna chill here for a sec, warm up for like maybe 5 minutes, let people roll in, make a cute little tweet or something about it, and then we'll get right into it, you know? I was thinking about how I wanted to do Nestor, and I think, at least for this first run, I want to give myself 5 Nestor. Like, the theme of today is 5s, everything in 5s. So I think I'll start with 5 Nestor attempts. And, you know, if I fail, you know, on the 5th one, I'll just, whatever it is, I'll just take, you know. But yeah, obviously I don't want to get too stuck on Nestor, you know, or else I may not complete the challenge. Also, you know, it should be about around an 8-hour stream, not considering breaks or anything like that. So, I mean, we'll see what happens, you know what I'm saying? Like, wish me luck is really all I gotta say. I'm gonna link to my twitchstream.com. My twitch.com/TV. So yeah, let's see what happens here. Wish me luck, everybody. Great Chalupa King with the hype. First sub of the day. Welcome, welcome, and Infernal Parade as well. We're gonna be doing this run today in honor of getting 500 subs. But, you know, of course, the sub journey is never done on Twitch. So if you guys are, you know, stoked for today's run, feel free to drop a sub. I think if we can get, I know I'm not to get too crazy with the goals here, but I think if we can get up to 600 subs, what I'll do is I'll tack on and I'll do like, okay, 6 runs in one day for 600 subs. You know, today's 500 subs for 5 runs, you know, so every 100 sub barrier we make, I'll do another whole stream of that many runs divided by 100. So yeah, we'll see, but either way, I did want to incentivize you guys to show some love today in the sub department. I turned on the thing that makes gift subs of 5 or more 35% off, so instead of it being like $25, it's like $20 or something, I don't know. But either way, if you guys are hyped for today's run, please feel free to drop some gifts, show some hype, see if we can get a little bit, see if we can start the journey to 600 today and maybe do another one of these streams if you guys are hyped for that. So yeah, Magruts, thank you so much for kicking it off with the 5, legend. And I think, you know, without further ado, let's just get into it. I'm on the vanilla game right now. I obviously don't want to do a crazy huge warm up or anything. So who's ready? Let's do it. Wish me luck. Like I said, I am going to do 5 Nestor attempts per run. I might change that as I go along, but at least for this first run, I'd like to give myself a shot at Nestor. So we will do 5 Nestor attempts here, and then on the 5th one, I will take whatever it is. That's the plan. Here we go, everybody. 5 runs back to back. Ooh, that was, you know what, I'm just gonna take it. I just want to get into the game. I know it sounds crazy, but I just kind of want to just get this run out of my system. You know, I didn't really warm up or anything. Kind of just like, you know what, let's just do it. Let's just do it. I know I said I'd do 5 Nestor attempts, but let's just do it. Fuck it.
That's all I can tell you.
Get the no resets going here, you know? And it'll be nice, actually, I think mentally for me, it'll be nice to start behind. So that way I don't, like, give myself any, like, false, you know, premonitions of, like, oh, okay, maybe I can actually, like, get some good runs today. Or, like, it's good that I start behind mentally so that I can, you know, be mentally prepared to just be behind, like, on every run from the get-go. But yeah, guys, here we go. Run number 1 of 5. I'm kind of excited, I'm not gonna lie. I haven't done a marathon 120 grind in quite some time. As many of you guys know, I've been mostly focusing on other speedrun learning, which has been going great, by the way. We got through the first hour. In the last few days, we got through the first 1 hour of Oblivion 100% learning. And yesterday, I made some flashcards and learned, you know, a good chunk of the strats for Pumpkin Hill in Sonic Adventure 2. We also got a fucking super rare lime green shiny Chow, which was fucking sick. I actually just left my game on for like 2-ish hours yesterday after stream when I went for my walk, which was, by the way, just such a beautiful walk to the grocery store. Got a bunch of stuff to make pasta pomodoro, even a big beautiful bottle of wine. Came home, jumped in the apartment pool, which is now open, which is just such a vibe. I'm definitely going to be hopping in that a lot. But if you guys can't tell, I'm super excited, and I hope you guys are too. Tyler, thank you for the $5. Let's fucking get it, man. Don't worry, guys. This excitement and talkativeness will surely wear off after about like half an hour. So don't worry if I'm seeming a little giddy. But let's just do it, man. Let's just send. I'm really excited for this. Thank you for the good luck, Beard. The new Chow, yeah, we named him because he looks like a margarita because he's like lime green. We named him Jimmy Buffett or Jim Buff, aka Jim Chow. Big Jim. Jim Buff. To fit the 7-character limit. But yeah, I have to say I'm very happy with how my speedrun learning has been going lately. As well as just kind of my relationship to this game and just speedrunning in general. I feel like a new inspiration, and, you know, feels good to blaze new ground on these types of things I've been wanting to do for a while now. But it felt too restricted by, you know, lazy and restricted, if you want to call it, by this game. I've sort of created like a mental prison for myself over the last however many years of like, okay, I gotta play Spyro. And as you can tell by today's stream, you know, I definitely still have, you know, shades of that. I don't think I'll ever fully like put this game down. But to not feel like I have to play it all the time is a big step, I think. It's a little early to get into deep emotional talk, I think. We'll have plenty of time for that. Again, this stream is going to be about 8 hours, I think. If each run, you know, including breaks, is on average about an hour and a half, then we can say 5 times 1.5 hours is 8 hours, I think. Is that the correct math? Can someone pull out a calculator and let me know if that's accurate? So here's hoping for a nice 8-hour Spyro stream today. I made sure not to drink. I drank a good amount of coffee this morning, but I didn't drink too much, so I shouldn't get like a caffeine headache. Got a good night's sleep. Didn't smoke any weed this morning or anything. I'm actually all out of weed, by the way. So. Ugh. Couldn't smoke it even if I wanted to. I didn't drink too much last night. I did crack open that bottle of wine, I'm not gonna lie, but I didn't drink the whole thing, so I'm not feeling hungover or anything. No, I'm definitely gonna take at least like a 5-minute break, like per run. Maybe in between the first and second run, I might not take a super long break, but as we get into the later ones, the breaks will get longer for sure. But, you know, I got my glizzies in the fridge, ready to be heated up. Gonna see how long this marathon is. By the way, what time did it say on the, I didn't do like a session timer. You know how like some streamers will do like the double live split with like the session timer? What time did it say on the YouTube live, the timestamp on YouTube when I started this run? Just so I can have reference like at the end of the grind, like how much the total session was. I think it must have been about like 5 minutes in, right? Yo, changes with the $20. Let's go, dude. Let's fucking crush it. World record soon. Hey, don't count on it. If you're donating just for the world record, I'm telling you right now, don't count on it. But thank you for believing in me, man. I appreciate you. World records or not, I love you, man. Don't put too much pressure on me, I might just come. What's up, Kin? How you doing? At like we'll say at around the 5-minute mark, I got started on my actual 5 runs. So we'll minus that from the actual timestamp when I finish all 5, and that'll be like the session time. But yeah, seeing as nobody corrected me, yeah, the ETA is about 8 hours. So if I do anything less than that, I'll be very proud of myself for the actual session. In reality, if I got like near world record paces, like within a minute or two of record every run and took minimal breaks, it would be closer to 7 hours, I think, right? I don't know. About to flood, there's inappropriately dressed women. Thanks for hyping me up, Joe. Appreciate that. Definitely all true facts that you're speaking here. Got him. Jojo with the $2, thank you so much. Thank you for the crown as well. Yeah, once again, I'll be reminding you guys periodically through the stream today that I did activate the sub discount. You can see my Twitch title, and there should be like a little pop-up underneath the stream if you're watching on Twitch. 5 or more subs are 35% off, so instead of like $25, it's like 20 or something. A lot of guesstimating math over here, if you can't tell. That's a good jump charge there. And I decided, I was so excited for this, I decided, you know what? It won't happen today, but if we can eventually get up to 600 subs, I'll do 6 back-to-back Spyro 120 runs on another stream. Like, we'll do this kind of same little thing again. Especially since I'm going to be spending so much time on the other games in the coming streams after today. It'll be a fun, kind of more long-term goal, I think. So yeah, Nuts, thank you for the 5 gifts. If you want to help me get, you know, a little closer. We're still like in the low 500s right now. But every little 5 gift bomb helps us get a little closer to that. So thanks, guys. Love you, Nuts. Love all you guys, dude. I hope you guys enjoyed the vibes today. Oops. Still pretty good level. Beard, thank you for the 5, man. Love you, Beard. Hope you're doing well today. Hope everyone's having a nice, what is it, Monday? Happy Monday, everybody. Or Tuesday? Today's Tuesday. What day is it, guys? Safe there. It's Monday? Okay. Oh, it's Friday? You guys could just all type a day of the week and I'd just believe you. It's Thursday. Oh, god damn, new day of the week just dropped? Dare I go for the boost? Oh yeah, baby. I think I got the red there. I'll check the gem count before I get on the balloon because I don't want to embarrass myself too badly here. Yeah. Let's roll. 1136. Which is, I believe, losing 10 seconds on a perfect Artisans with Nestor collected. So that Artisan's lost roughly 10 seconds. Not bad. Not great, not bad. If we were to add a weekday every 4 years of an extra day in February... I can't even keep up with what you're saying here. You're speaking in tongues as far as I can tell. All this... Too much brain power for me right now. All I can think of is go to night flight. That's all the brain power I have, Kin. I'm sorry. Can't process many If you can't tell, my math skills are very stunted when I'm speedrunning this game. Not that they were very good to begin with. What's up, Costi? What's up, Junior? Yeah, I hope you guys are having a nice Monday today. I certainly am. Very excited for this stream, this grind. Someone should do like a jump cut between like my excitement right now at the start of the first run, and then like jump cut to like midway through like the 4th run. And I'm just like, fuck this game, I hate my life. We'll definitely get there. Usually, I think, because I've done marathon streams like this, or just like a bajillion 120 runs back to back or whatever. And usually when it's like a special event like this, it actually is less of a struggle than you expect. Like, you build it up to be like, oh, this is gonna be fucking awful, like, in your mind. So because you have that expectation, it usually ends up being not as bad as you thought, or not as much of a struggle. I'm hoping that's what happens today. The Artisans was, yeah, you could say that, Tulu, in so many words. Again, we're using girl math, so not exactly the most accurate. What's up, Ishmael? Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, right, Matt. Good times, good times. I should really go back through and like just try to beat Nasty with the PlayStation remote, and then just like make a video talking about the whole saga, about that, the original playthrough back in like 2021 or whatever, and then, you know, coming around and finally beating him like 5 years later or something. That'd make for a fun like story time video, I think. What's up, Truth? How you doing? I do still hold the world record. By an inch, I still hold the record. Jordy has literally made it to the final level, Nasty's loot, on world record pace, I believe 3 different times now. But has not been able to close out the actual record, the 119, but he will in due time. It's just a matter of time now, really. The way I see it. I think I got all those greens. Oh, close. Oh my god, please. Thank you. Oh my god, it almost fucking bonked me again there. The game was not having those boosts. Just play it safe. I knew if I'd have tried to go faster, I would have died. I already knew. Like, I could see it happening. I was like, that's so Raven. I could see the future kind of moment. Not a pretty dry canyon. Here we go. The great fucking. What's up, Spooky? Oh my, of course, like cherry on top of like a bad dry canyon. Easily losing like 20 seconds here, maybe more. Now be careful exiting. Yeah, okay. Because I wasn't sure about the greens earlier. Yo, Vincent, welcome, welcome. I'm doing great today, man. I feel great. I'm very excited for these no resets. 5 back. I haven't done like a bunch of no resets of this game in one sitting in a while, so I'm kind of excited for it. I feel the hype is palpable. And yeah, and I even made discounts on 5 gift subs on Twitch, so if anyone's excited like me, feel free to show some love. Last time I played Spyro 2 or 3, for like speedrun wise, was Spyro 2. I was like kind of sort of grinding 100%, or like relearning and kind of getting back into it like, God, I don't know, like half a year ago, a few months ago. But yeah, haven't gotten a new PB in either of those games in actual years at this point. I'm not gonna make that. Yep, that's what I get. Honestly, just grab him now. This is like a fucking mess. Just try that all again. I really should not bother trying this all again, but since I'm here now, let's just do that. There we go. Whatever. What's up, Grant Chester? Thank you for the good luck. Bro said oof in the chat. That's how I know I'm fucking up. When people start typing like sad shit in my chat. Oh, dude, it's over for me. When I start seeing oofs and damn, those, when I start seeing those, it's like that, my confidence just fucking depletes instantly. Yeah, F. It's so over for me. The wilted flower emoji. But yeah, I'll definitely admit I'm playing pretty shit. The recovery is super bad right now. Surely that will change as we get through the grind today. What's up, Megan? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the good luck. And Serenity, thank you for the good luck as well. Oh yeah, what were you playing? I forgot what you were, what I rated you. You were playing, you were learning 120, right? Good luck on your learning. Always love it seeing a new runner. Especially when it's like a surprise. Like normally like a new runner, like I'll see them in like the Spyro Speedrun Discord. But then other times it's I'll just see someone like on Twitch like that. And I love that the most because it's like, oh fuck yeah. I get to just hype up, like with a raid, just like, boom. Take my energy. Homeworld practice. Good luck. You got this. Sub 2. Surely in the bag. I believe in you. And of course, the obligatory, let me know if you have any questions. I'm absolutely here to discuss and help. Or anything you want to complain about with this game, I feel you, you know? I'm here for you. What's up, D-Ty? How you doing? Nice cock. Appreciate that. And of course, thank you for the sub. Fat fucking bitch. Not you, D-Ty. The mama. Yeah, thank you, EP. Me too. I'm genuinely so excited to do this. Like, I don't even care if my runs are good or not. I just want to get through it and just have fun and just fucking party, you know? That mama cooked my lunch in first grade. Dude, I remember my my lunch lady in first grade. Her name was Miss Nancy. And she had like the textbook, like, she looked like the most like standard issue lunch lady you've ever seen. She was like in her, like, must have been in her 60s or 70s, like older lady, you know, dyed red, short red hair, like the lesbian, like short red haircut, you know, big hoop earrings. Yeah, dude, she was dope. I loved her. I'd always be like, hi, Miss Nancy, you know, like a little kid status. Those are the ones who know how to cook. Yeah, they really know how to reheat that, you know, government issue, PepsiCo, you know, processed lunch fare. They really know how to do it. They put love into the microwave, you know. Fuck. I love lunch ladies. I just love lunch in general. Like anything that goes into making lunch or food service or anything like that. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've never worked in food service. Like that's probably why I'm not so disillusioned. But as a consumer, I gotta say I love all the people involved in the creation of food. Hopefully that was enough to get the red. It sounded like the red hit the ground there, so I'll be careful exiting. It could have like hit the ground and then bounced off, so we'll see. I really should have like a gem check somewhere in this level. Oh man, that sounds really good, Rhinestone. I usually do something similar, like, you know, compared to the breakfast sandwich video I made like ages ago, which if you want to see, type ! breakfast sandwich in the chat. Compared to that, you know, my usual iteration of it is like, you know, like open-faced, you know, a little less carbs than like 2 giant pieces of sourdough, right? Like that'll give you a nice carb crash, you know, in the afternoon. So... yeah, I definitely respect the removing carbs from, but still keeping the spirit of the breakfast sandwich. I'm all about that. I'm just gonna look. Yeah, we're good. Probably best that I just look like on my, instead of like taking time to look there, just, you can see here, you know, you don't necessarily need to like stop. If all else fails, you know. Bum, 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 bum. You have a breakfast sandwich with a chive biscuit at work, and you put half an avocado. Oh my God, that sounds amazing. When you say biscuit, do you mean like American biscuit, or do you mean like European biscuit? Either way, that sounds fucking amazing. I'm assuming you mean like the American, like, you know, southern variety. Damn, a biscuit, a buttery southern biscuit with chives in it? That sounds next level. That's like, I'm surprised I don't do more like biscuit infusions. Like, you see that with bagels all the time. You know? Onion and garlic, bagels, everything, whatever, bullshit, cheese bagels. We need more, I think we need like, instead of having like bagel places, we need to have more biscuit places, and they do exist, by the way. Since I've moved to the south, those places, those kind of places do exist. Like, I went to a biscuit focused breakfast place with Eyebolt when we went to a furry convention together, and let me tell you, it was crowded inside of that small breakfast nook with all the fursuiters. You know, it was worth every penny. That furry convention was so fun, by the way. Zach Harn, thank you for the sub. Appreciate the 19 months and the good lucks as well. Love you, man. And once again, and I'm gonna keep. Sorry if I'm a broken record with it, but I will keep repeating throughout today. I activated a sub discount on Twitch, so if you gift 5 or more subs, you do get a 35% discount on it. Which is great because I was thinking if we can get back up to 600 subs, that I will get naked and just get myself banned on Twitch. Just get naked and just jerk off on camera. What do you guys think? No, I'm kidding. If we get back up to 600 subs, I'll do this same kind of stream again in the future. Okay. Whoa. We're good. But doing 6 runs instead of 5, and you know, each progressive sub goal will be like another run, you know, divisible by 100. So yeah, if we can get back up to 600 in the next, you know, however long, I'll do another one of these, except 6 instead of 5 back-to-back runs. Of course, I do not expect to hit that today, but we can definitely get on our way with that. With some generous gifters, which we've already had a few today, so thank you guys. Shill complete. I'm done shilling. Yo, Colty, thank you for the good luck. Just straight up jorking it for 600 subs. Taking e-begging to a new level. Put honey butter on my... Dude, I'll become the biscuit that I've always wanted. You must be the biscuit you want to be. Officially 1 minute behind record, and that will certainly continue to go down. But if I play these next levels well, then I can at least save time on the 120 splits. Hopefully get down towards the plus 40, plus 30 range. Yo, Richie with the $5 says, in theory, if I reach 1,000, I'll do a 10. Yeah. Absolutely. I've done the most Spyro runs I've ever done in like a marathon back-to-back no reset stream like this is 12. Or no, pardon me, 10. Not 12. I think 10, right? Yeah, 10, because I've done, yeah, I did a 1200% race with Saboom, like, years ago, I remember. Saboom ended up backing out, but I finished it. That gainer bonk. Like, that bonk should have definitely, like, just let me go up onto the ledge there. You ever see a bonk gain height? What's up, Chocobo? Thank you for the good luck. Ordering pizza, dude, nice. Yeah, that was truly bonkers. What kind of pizza are we ordering here, man? Dude, I'm so proud of myself. I got Domino's the other day. I got some pizza the other day, and fucking, I managed to eat it in such a way, like, I didn't eat too much at once, and I, like, saved 2 pieces, like, for, like, lunch the next day. You know what? I like, kind of did it, like, piecemeal, and I did not have diarrhea once. Like, that's pretty impressive for me, as someone who's, like, lactose semi-tolerant. What's up, Trey Styles? Thank you for the gift. Appreciate that. Meat lovers extra cheese. Yeah, that would destroy me. But I would definitely take a bite. Yeah, look at that time save there. Yep. Yeah, look at that time loss there. Instant 6 seconds lost there. But yeah, if I eat more than like 2 slices of pizza in one sitting, it's just game over for my stomach. It's just, yeah. It's rip. But speaking of food, of the Italian variety, I made a homemade pasta pomodoro yesterday, which is like a fresh tomato sauce, you know, made from cherry tomatoes in the pan. And basil and onion and garlic and stuff with some linguine, and Sarah loved it. Whenever Sarah loves one of the dinners I make, it brings my life joy. Yeah, that shit was banging. Oop, forgot to do the strats that I'm supposed to do there. Hopefully I wasted enough time there for it to look fast anyways. There we are. We're good. Homemade carbonara, nice. Love that. Yeah, no, Sarah doesn't do that stuff. Sarah doesn't pretend to like stuff that she doesn't like. Which I appreciate. I mean, she won't like spit in my face. She'll just be like, oh, I just can't eat this, you know, or whatever. Or, you know. Look, someone can fucking blow smoke up your ass about something that you cook. They can blow smoke up your ass like all fucking day. But at the end of the day, the proof is in the amount that they eat, basically. So if they just have like one small like serving of something, doesn't matter what they say, it's like it speaks for itself, you know. And let me tell you, Sarah went hard on that fucking pasta pomodoro. Yeah, that's what I always say. It's like, oh, this is good. It's just not for me. I feel like that's like fair. Like if you get offended at that, like, come on, man. Give them the old compliment sandwich. Like, dude, this is amazing. And I wish I liked pasta more, you know, I wish I liked it. But it's just, you know, my stomach, you know, you can give all the excuses in the book, you know. And if someone's going to take offense to that, then fuck them. I love your videos. They're amazing. Dude, I don't even lie to my fellow creators. I'm like, Bro, I know I should have watched your video, but I didn't. Me talking to Shan Mania. Me talking to NG Plus. I mean, it'd be so much worse if I was like, dude, I fucking love your videos. I watch them all the time, and I just don't. At least I'm honest. Is the high cave split okay? I think so. Is there something wrong with it? Maybe I skipped the homeworld. Yeah, I might have skipped the homeworld section. Yeah, because it shouldn't be that much time save on record. So I'll go check on that, actually. Yeah, I think you're right. What's up, time traveler? Thanks for the reminder, Tulu. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just forgot to do the homeworld supercharge. Good catch. We caught that just in time. No, but one of these days I'll get around to watching NG Plus's videos and Shan Mania's and any other Spyro YouTubers. I'll get around to them eventually. I feel like I have to like sub-goal the reaction like on stream. Because I won't like do it on my own, you know? I'm definitely building bad karma by not supporting my fellow Spyro video makers. Yeah. Okay, let's do this part. Thank you for telling me, Tulu. I would have totally forgotten. I think we already got that guy. Oh, this way? Oh my god, yo! Wait a minute, was that legit? It should say 275 here. Was that a legit backup right there? Yes! 575, that's what I meant to say. 75 at the end. That was nice. Nice backup. I don't have to watch if you don't want to. I feel bad. I know you probably don't care, but I feel bad. I'll get around to it eventually. I feel like I said, I feel like I'm building bad karma by not being more supportive of my Spyro homies. Oh, come on. Alright, well, Sparksless Blowhard it is. See what I'm saying? Bad karma right there. Oh god. Fuck. Ooh. Don't die. We made it. Happy Pride Month. Yeah, dude. Who's gay? Anyone gay here in the chat? What up? Is that how you... Am I doing it right? Any gay-ass bitches here? Happy Pride Month. You're bi? That counts. My girlfriend's bi. Or so she claims. You're gay? Dude, let's go. Sweet. Let's get God's Cycle. Let's make up for that shitty end of Magic Crafters. That shisty Magic Crafters. Is this an actual category? No, just for fun. Fuck. That might be costing me the cycle there. Yeah, I am almost certainly not catching this. Yo, Fat Frogs, what up? Thank you for the good lucks. Hope you're having a nice Monday today. I knew something was gonna go wrong if I went for that flame choke. Alright. Definitely could have done worse there. Technically saving time on record also, so hey, we'll take that. Even with the botched cycle, we recovered it well. Yo, what's up, Penjies? How you doing today? Holy schmoly! $22! Finally have a video you can post on Discord. It's safe for work enough for my Discord. You mean? It's funny. You are lacking in sleep. How much did you sleep in the last evening or whatever? What's up, Toms? How you doing? Michael, you can't be serious right now. Somebody ban him. Michael, when are you ever serious, bro? Are you ever serious? I mean, it is Twitch chat, so I mean, I guess I can't really expect too much in the way of seriousness. Only BJ video. That's a deep cut reference right there. To a guy that asked my permission to post a video of his girlfriend blowing him in my Discord with my stream in the background, like on the TV. I still have that video like on my phone somewhere. It's so fucking stupid. And I was kind of like, at the time, I was kind of playing with the idea of like having like a not safe for work channel. And so I was like, yeah, go ahead, post it. What's the big deal? And then he posted it. Everyone in my Discord was like, what the fuck is this? Mods? Hello? Like, I did not sign up for this. I was like, well, I think my Discord is not good for not safe for work stuff. That was definitely a learning experience. I thought it was funny. I was just like, ah ha ha ha. But, you know. Just gotta know your audience type of thing. Yeah, what's up, Nomadic? This is the first run of 5 today. Feeling good. I'm in high spirits right now. Even though this run is kind of dog shit, I'm feeling good. Vibing. And also, you know, to those who are curious, I do have a discount on 5 gifts or more today. So instead of 5 gifts being like $25, it's like $20. I know, not exactly the greatest deal, but better than nothing. And if we can get back up to 600, maybe not today, but eventually, I'll do another one of these streams. Except I'll do 6 runs instead of 5, you know. Tack on 1 more for every 100 subs marker we get to. What's up, Zim Zimmy? How you doing? And Sunil. By the way, I didn't even say this, but like, happy June, everybody. Is it June today? Yo, Nomadic with the 10. Let's go, Nomad. Love you, man. Always super supportive. Love you, man. Yeah, we're getting up there. We're like into like, what is it, 520 something now? 529? We're getting there. Who knows? Crazier things have happened. But yeah, thank you guys. And thank you, Nomad. But yeah, happy June, everybody. I'm really looking forward to this month. Not just for like streaming and speedrun learning, but I'm gonna visit my family out in Missouri this month. You know, the pool just opened at my apartment, so like the post-stream, like kick it, grab a beer, go to the pool and swim around for a while. That's what I did yesterday, by the way, post-stream. Dude, those vibes hit so hard. Like, just, I'm feeling the summer coming. I've never been, like, a big summer guy, even though I was born in the summer. I was a summer baby, you could say. I've always been more of a winter guy, but, you know, I guess now that I'm, like, a bit older, I can appreciate, you know, like, poolside debauchery and stuff a bit more. Cookouts and stuff of that nature. Probably gonna do a cookout for my actual birthday. Oops. So everybody in this chat's invited. If you guys live anywhere on the East Coast of the USA, hit me up, and I'll give you the details. Hit me up on Discord. Yeah, I'm not gonna set up a PlayStation next to the pool. My apartment is like right over there anyways, it's kind of pointless. I could bring like my laptop and like have like a little shitty Mario Kart setup just for the memes. That's what I did at the sushi meetup the other day in up by DC. That was so much fun. Having just a hotel room, fucking, speaking of pool debauchery, chugging beers, walking to 7-Eleven, and just playing Melee on the fucking laptop. Such a fucking vibe. We're overpaying for sushi? Yeah, I mean, that's probably true. What's the cheapest you've got it for in Japan? Like, in American dollars, if we could translate. Having to clean the shower is like a... Yeah, why doesn't it just clean itself? The hell? Or here's another one is like, why? How come that when you get out of the shower and then dry yourself, why does the towel smell bad? Aren't you supposed to be clean coming out of the shower? Like, how can a towel possibly get dirty after, you know, cleaning yourself after the shower? Drying yourself after the shower. Explain that, liberals. That's a me problem. Yeah, the bro just sits in the shower for like an hour until all of his bodily oils and layers of skin have been removed. Bro just fucking scrubs down to the dermis. Then he doesn't have to worry about dirty towels. He has to worry about bloody towels at that point. Jump. Yeah, time traveler, you should definitely come. Send me a message on Discord, I'll give you the deets. So far I got Time Traveler and Dralna on my stream guest list. I should hit up the guy that I met up with at the brewery the other day. Fucking, what's his name, Kyle? Gotta hit up Kyle. What's up, June? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Just air dry in the shower. Like, just literally stand in the, like, shower after you're done. Give yourself athlete's foot. Whatever it's called. When's the cookout? Send me a message on Discord if you want details. It'll be in, like, mid-July. Do you live on the East Coast, Sunil? I didn't know that. Yeah, trench foot, that's what it's called. You're in Toronto? I mean, like, look, you don't have to fly all the way down, but if you want to, I mean, hey. We'll talk. Send me a Discord message. We'll talk. Pittsburgh too far away? That's like yeah, Philly, Pittsburgh, that's like 9-10 hours to drive down to Richmond, Virginia, which is where I'm based. So if you guys are down to make that drive, you should definitely hit me up. Again, if you guys want to come to my birthday barbecue bash, send me a message on Discord. Exclamation point Discord in the chat. I think you might have to join my Discord in order to send me a message or something like that. Oh no, why did I stop? Oh god, no, this is bad. I'm not gonna make this. Nope. Why did I stop, dude? Am I fucking stupid? Whatever, let's just grab these now. You don't live on Earth anymore? Guys, do you think Mars is too far to travel? to make it to your birthday. Hopefully this works. Chilling. The reason why, Lolly, is because I actually trust my audience more than your average streamer probably should. Because most people who watch me are people in their 20s, 30s, you know. Like little kids or like weirdos aren't necessarily watching my stream. Or the type of weirdos that watch my stream aren't the type of weirdos that I have to be worried about. You know what I'm saying? I'm only as open as I am because I actually have like a pretty yeah, everyone's like an uncle in the fucking chat basically. I went to Myrtle Beach last summer. Am I going back? Nah. No plans to go back to Myrtle Beach. The next, like, actual, like, trip, like, traveling I'm gonna do is gonna be to Missouri at the end of June to, like, early July. So my stream setup will look slightly different around that time. Around 4th of July, you know. And then, yeah, and then I think Sarah and I are talking about celebrating her birthday, you know, later this year in like October or whatever. And we're still finding somewhere we want to go. She was talking about maybe going to New Orleans or something. That might be cool. I'm gonna just take the death here. Women aren't interested in foreigners. Are you sure it's not just you? I'm sorry. That was mean, Michael. I'm sorry, bro. You are right, though. Like, Japanese culture-wise, like, it's not very... If you are a foreigner, you know, you're not exactly... who knows? Different culture there in terms of openness to foreigners, for sure. I think you got bigger fish to fry than the cultural differences, though, to be honest with you. Like, you can't just put it all on Japanese culture, you know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. What's up, Elucidark? Thanks for the good luck. 10th wedding anniversary. Oh my god, an early congrats to you, Espion. That's huge. Huge commitment, huge love. Very inspired by that. Oh my god, I went too early. Stop it. Oh my god, dog, work with me. Work with me, Dark Passage. If I can do this next room clean, then I'll take it. I mean, I'll take it either way, but... Oh, come on, I had that. Fucking blue. As much shit as Reignited gets, it introduced a new generation to the game. You know what's funny is, like, I appreciate that outlook of, like, I'm a fan of this game or of this series, and I want as many other people to be exposed to it or have, you know, the chance to be fans of it as well. I appreciate where you're coming from with that sentiment. However, I've never really felt that way about any, like, game. Like, I really like Elder Scrolls and RuneScape, for example. But I've never really felt like, oh man, I want as many people to like this as possible, you know? Like, I'm totally okay with being, like, you know, in a niche, you know, in that regard. And I feel that way about Spyro. I don't feel like, oh, I gotta... It's like, here's another good example, is for speedrunning. You know, people get a run into GDQ, like the big speedrun marathon. And they think like, all right, this is great. Like, fuck, canon glitch. This is great, canon glitch. They think, oh, this is great, you know, because regardless of what happens, you know, at least I get to show the game to the world and like more people get exposed to it and maybe someone discovers speedrunning and that's like a net positive for the hobby and stuff. And I don't know, I've always seen this as like a hobby where it's like, it's a experience that you have in solidarity. And it's the same way with like fandoms around my personal fandom around games, is that it's always been something that I experienced as like a personal thing, not as like a community thing. Now, with that said, you know, I'm obviously a part of like the speedrun community now, and that has grown to be a big part of like my identity and what I like about the hobby. But, you know, in terms of my relationship to the game, it's never really been one that's, you know, contingent or affected by how many people like it. So what are you guys' thoughts on that? Does more people liking a thing that you like make you like it more? Let me know in the chat. Do I sound like a fucking goofball right now? So yeah, it's just an interesting discussion about like bringing a thing that you're a fan of to a wider audience. Like, is that even a good thing at all? Is that something to strive for? You know, it's something I've mulled over a lot, as you can tell. I think that worked. Do I have the platform and all the intangibles to be rich? Oh, are you saying I'm not? You saying I have everything I need to be rich, but I'm not? That's like the implication of your question? Rich is a state of mind, my friend. What's up, Brooke? How you doing? Wish I'd have gotten that mushroom. You know, Chula makes a good point. Like, if people didn't already like this game, then I might be more, like desiring of people to give a shit about it. But even in the case, let's take a game like Oblivion, for example. Very few people are interested in the 100% speedrun. It's like me and maybe a couple other people. And so it's cool whenever something new is found, but if something new isn't found, it's not like I'm begging for people to like care about it, you know? So I think the same point for me still applies. Like, I'm definitely not going to deny that it's nice for more eyes to be on a game or on a subject of your interest. You know, like, all these things are all, you know, hive mind community efforts of progression, which are a good thing, you know, if you care about the progression of a game or whatever, you know. And these are all good. I'm not saying that, you know, a bigger community is necessarily bad or introducing new people to something that you like is bad. I'm just saying it's not, like, necessarily something to strive for either. In my case, it's not like one of the things that makes the hobby valuable to me. Whereas I see for others that it is something that they value more. It's introducing new people to the thing that they like. Again, it's noble. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. I'm just noting that I'm not like that. And I don't know if any of you guys can relate to that sentiment. So really not trying to be like too, what's the word? Contrarian or anything. I introduced you to bug balls. That's such an honor. I'm honored by that. I think it gets down to like our nature as humans to want to share in experiences with each other, you know. And when we're talking about like static media, like a video game doesn't change, you know, unless it's getting updates. A video game like this doesn't change. Your relationship to the game and you're like playing it is gonna generally remain the same, whether stuff is found in it or not. And if that's not the case, then my opinion is that you don't really like the game that much to begin with. If something that someone does in a game or finds in a game really changes your whole feeling about it, you know? Which you see this in speedrunning, you know, someone finds a big trick and it's like, oh, this Nestor skip ruined the game for me or something, you know, I could very much be on that, you know, high horse if I wanted, but I happen to love this game. And even if I am struggling with Nestor Skip, it's like, well, I love this game, so it's like, I'm happy that Nestor Skip exists, you know? Even if it is a pain in my ass sometimes, or Credit Skip, or Rat Proxy, or any of this. And if those things weren't found, I feel like I'd still play the game, enjoy it, stream it, speedrun it just as much. So I think when it comes to static media, like video games, and our relationship to static media, I think that's where the whole element of like wanting to share with others, like, can kind of get turned on its head a little bit. Whereas with other, you know, hobbies, you know, sports, things that require other people to engage in, you know, a team sport, you know, a one-on-one thing, even just hanging out with other people, whatever. These are things that require, like, social interaction. Whereas I don't think speedrunning a game necessarily does require, like, any real community involvement to, like, enjoy. Again, it's not saying that that community involvement's bad, or, you know, a big community for a speed game really does help progress it in a big way, which is fun, you know, I think it's fun. But point being is that I don't look at community progress in a game as like a reason to like or not to like a game. It's kind of like my point about it. It's not like one of my main pillars of like what motivates me to play. And again, I see that for other people, it kind of is like that. That's why I bring it up, you know? So I'm just kind of curious. I just like kind of talking about it because it's just one of those things I feel like I'm sort of in the minority in that sort of outlook. Again, not putting down the community-driven aspect of it at all. Anyways, I think you guys get what I'm saying. I don't need to repeat it a million times. Yeah, people are talking about like an egg duping 117 run back when egg duping was like really getting fat. And there's probably still a lot more egg dupes in that game that we don't know about. But yeah, no, I don't think anyone's done an actual like duped 117% run yet. Like intentionally like maximizing duping and not collecting the gems from their source. Like leaving some gems from their source and duping gems in their place. That's currently not allowed since duping has become like a big deal. It has since been disallowed on the normal 117% leaderboard. So it would be like a alternate, you know, category extension to do a 117% with dupes run or no source requirement run. That's another name for it. It'd be cool to see someone do that though. Just an idea, you know, if anyone wants to pioneer, you know, break new ground in Spyro 3 speedrunning. How the speedrun is going? This one? Well, it's pretty slow, but I'm having a good time. Chilling. Got a good attitude. Looking forward to run number 2 after this. What am I? Am I like 122, 123 pace right now? Hopefully I can still 122 this. I haven't looked at the splits in like a few levels. So we'll see. Oh, come on, that should have worked. Dude, Zirla, I just read the first part of your message. I'm the exact same way with skating. You know, isn't it so weird whenever you go to a skate park and it's like the kids who are good there, they're always like in like a little crew. Like it seems like everybody is like super close friends there except for me. Like I'm like this stranger. I always get that vibe whenever I go to a skate park. It's like, oh, like there's like a core crew here. At least growing up in Southern California, where it's like I need to be showing up here at the park like every day to like be accepted into like that community or whatever. You know? But you know, the point being is that you don't need to. So it's like, for me, it's like you don't need to like feel like you need to be a part of a community to enjoy a hobby. That's like kind of the freeing thing about like our attitude about it. Some people really feel like if they're like not a part of the core community or something, that they're really not experiencing it to its fullest extent, which may honestly be true, honestly. But to be able to enjoy something without needing community reassurance, I think is a big part of like longevity and discipline in a hobby. So there's like two sides to it, for sure. Yeah, I'm exactly the same. I've always been the exact same way as you with skating as well, Zirla. I'm glad you like put that into words for that particular hobby as well. I don't trust that guy's shots there. I might just kill him real quick. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna just not. We're just gonna YOLO him, and surely he won't fuck up my supercharge later. Surely that won't happen, right, guys? Surely that'll be fine. It'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? He cancels my supercharge? Nah. Because he's off cycle? Nah. And I could have done something about it? Nah. Alright, here we go. Let's see if he stops me here. You know, like, I'm just saying that I saw that coming. Little vortex turnaround. Alright, we're good. That's funny. Surely that wasn't gonna happen. Here come the Windows noises. Ski Bobo. Thank you, Craig, for the 107 months. Bro, you ran out of clever things to say 50 months ago. Bro said he's just now running out after 107 months. Balls. God, you know what? Well said. Couldn't have said any better myself. Yeah, you missed it. No, I just did the old, I did like the bridge early supercharged turnaround thing. That had a hint of old Vortex strats. Dude, I had a YouTuber in my chat. Bro, I'm a YouTuber. What's up, No Dream? Thanks for the gift. I'm a YouTuber that hasn't posted an edited video in like 3 months. So yeah, I'm kind of a big deal. Oh god. Kidding. Thank you so much for that gift, No Dream. Hope you're doing well. I'm a YouTuber. Yeah, it only took me like, how many years have I had this channel? I think I opened it in like 2018, 2019. So it's been like, it only took me like 7 years to get 26,000 subs. At this rate, you know, I'll have 100K by the time I'm like 70. Nice, good single shot there. I didn't turn towards him enough, guys. Fuck. I didn't turn towards him enough. That was my bad. I had that. Jeez, dude. Jeez. Oh yeah, Fasty moment. Let's go for Fasty. Let's make this run even shittier. Let's do it. This is my opportunity to make up the time loss. Yeah, that was gonna be like a 122, it looks like. No longer. Alright, Fasty Nork, here we go. So we gotta go over here. I think I fucked up. Yeah, I fucked that up. I have to try that again. I'll try it one more time. If I fail it again, then I won't do it anymore. I'm trying to teleport Nasty to the end of the obstacle course. Get a little further up here. Like right. Oop. Like right. Come on. Okay, good. He's teleported now. Go through here. Oh, now he's teleported. And all we gotta do is just one of the hardest boosts in the entire game. Let's get it. Okay, that was way too far forward. Oh, that was extremely close. Guys, trust me, this is way faster than just doing it normally. Trust me. There we go. Beautiful. Composer did this first try in the any percent world record, by the way. Like both the teleport and the boost there. I have to do credit skip still. Bro, please just like, please work. There we go. Easy. I've never failed that once before. Well, guys, I'll tell you what, we can only go up from here. This is going to be like a, what, a 124, 125? I have a feeling our next few runs are going to be much better than that. I don't know why I have that feeling. That might be a very misguided, false confidence, but I'm feeling good. Even despite a horrible first run of the day, I'm feeling good about today's grind. I'm just excited to, like, do a marathon 120 grind. I don't know why. I do know why. It's because I've sort of stepped away from this game in so many respects lately. It's nice to just sit down and just fucking play it a shit ton. And not give a fuck about, you know, keeping a certain pace or whatever. Just trying your best and doing a million no resets. It really takes me back to like the core of like what I like about speedrunning this game, I suppose. Which I really can't even put into words. But this is it. What I like about speedrunning this game, this is it. Whatever you make of it. Beautiful. I jump off the steps because it raises the height cap for flying. It allows me to fly higher when I do that. Because I like initiate that glide at a higher point, basically. GG 125 definitely would have been a, like I said, probably a 122, high 122, low 123 if not for the miscredit skip. GG. And Wotho with the fucking membership, the true Spyro Chugger. Welcome to True Spyro Chugger in the chat, guys. Thanks for, I'm feeling the energy, the palpability of the hype. Even though this run was dog shit, like the vibes I feel like are very high right now. So we're gonna keep this moving into run number 2. I will go ahead and let the credits play, stand up, stand outside for a moment, just catch my... Remember, this is an endurance, not a sprint, so I'm gonna let these credits play, and then right after they're done, we're gonna hop into run number 2. Let me go ahead and put the time for run number 1 here on the stream.
Here we go again.
All right, I'll be right back. And while, you know, we have a moment here, I just want to let you guys know 5 gift subs are 35% off for this stream only. So if you're enjoying the streaming and you're excited and you want to hype me up for these next few runs here, please feel free to hop over to my Twitch stream, linked in the YouTube description. Hit me with that Prime sub at the very least if you got it. And if you're feeling generous, hit me with those 5 gifts at a discount. Yeah, BRB. All right. Let's get it, everybody. Run number 2. I am ready. Get those shitty 125 splits out of here. Oh, I accidentally saved a fake gold on the high cave split, but whatever. Let's roll. We'll see how I'm feeling in the Nestor department. We'll see. I'll give it an attempt, and then I'm just going to go off of vibes, whether I want to take it or not. Be it a success or not.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Espion with 24? What the fuck? Holy shit. I'm just taking it. Dude, with the 24 gifts, are you kidding me? Why 24? What was the logic of that number? Is that like, did that get us to a specific amount? 555, got us to 555. Dude, let's go. Oh my god, legendary Espion. It's just the number 5 is like the key number today. That's so funny, dude. Fuck yeah, Espion. Fuck yeah. You were gonna do that for your 24 months, but today seemed like the better day. Dude, hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. That's amazing. Oh, and it was also for... Dude, that's crazy. So actually you weren't intentionally trying to do the 555 subs for 5 back-to-back runs, but it was more just to celebrate your 2 years, which is gonna happen next month. Dude, that's funny how that all worked out. That's called fate right there. Thank you for blessing this run with that, Espion. We're gonna make the most of it. Oh no! I might reset it. Can I reset it? I'm gonna reset. I'm only 1 minute in. Let me reset. Let me have this one reset. Let me have this one reset. I'm like, dude, this run is so blessed right now. It just dies. The most blessed run ever. Okay, hold on. Round two. We got this. No more resets. If that happens again, we're not resetting. Oh, that's fucking funny. It's so blessed. Dead. That's speedrunning for you. Yeah, can we get another 24 gifts? I'm kidding. Kidding.
Thank you for
On your birthday, you wish me the most successful runs. Good luck. Thank you, Eugene. How old are you turning today? Happy birthdays in the chat for Eugene.
What about Nasty Nork? I'm going after him.
God struck me down. I feel like God's on my... Even though that was a very silly death there, I'll just say, as someone that's not religious at all, I think God is on my side today. Like, truly, like, I cannot be smited. Like, I'm, like, unsmiteable, you know? Like, God can do his worst, but I'm still gonna keep it just good vibes, is what it feels like today. At least so far. So far, the attitude has just been absolutely, dare I say, even toxically positive in the face of adversity. So yeah, do your worst, God. Maybe I shouldn't tempt fate. Do your worst. You Star Fox. Dude, I watched the ending cutscene from Star Fox 64. You know, like when you beat Andross and then like Fox like follows his dad like out of the exploding like, you know, fucking planet or whatever. And the whole way his dad is like, follow me. It's like, you've become so strong and courageous. So it's like I was like busting a tear right there, man. I was about to cry like watching that. I'm gonna channel Star Fox's dad on this run. Jengs with the 12 months. Thank you for the 1 year. Says good luck, Deo, bro. Thank you for many entertaining streams over the last year. Man, I really appreciate you, Jengs. Congrats on the golden badge in the chat. Somebody type a golden emote for Jengs. this positivity is negativity? I don't think so, honestly. I don't think it's fake. Like, I don't know. I think if you're a pace pal, I think that's like a pace pal thing. I think No Dream's a pace pal. It's like Deo's too happy. We need him to be more sad so that way he just grinds out good paces again. I know your strategy. I know the pace pal playbook. Ooh, nice. Love hitting that. Am I planning on playing the remake? Who, me? Of this? I already have. Check my YouTube. Oh, of Star Fox. I didn't know they were making a remake of that. Is it already out, or? To answer your question, no, I'm probably not playing the remake. But curious bit of info there. That's crazy. I mean, guys, isn't it kind of like too much with the remakes? Like, when are we gonna like decide as like a bunch of nostalgic 20, 30 something whatevers that we've had enough of the childhood remakes? Like, are we there yet? Because it feels like it's kind of like a meme at this point. Like, don't make a new game that's good. Just remake one that you love from your childhood. And have it be a half-baked, like, cash grab, you know? Like, at best, it's an aesthetic for a moment. And then, you know, you pay 20 bucks for it on Steam, play it for a day or two, and then never touch it again. Like, surely, the gaming populace in our age group is starting to get wise to that, like, cash grab. Surely. Like, do people still, like, get excited about remakes? Like, that's kind of what's blowing my mind. It's like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just a doomer about it. Like, I think this era of remakes has got to come to an end soon, right? It'd be one thing if, like, the remakes were actually, like, really, like, were, like, expansions on the original games and, like, really took everything the original games did and made them even better and bigger and added content, but that's never what it is, right? When are we gonna, like, wise up to this? I mean, I think it's just kind of one of those things. It's like, when you see what the corporate overlords are trying to grab cash from us doing, and you think, like, man, shouldn't the consumer, like, realize this and, like, vote with their wallet against it? And the answer every time is no, they won't. Like, we're dumb and we just like new things that, like, are vaguely related to our interests. And that's just kind of where it starts and stops, you know, for when it comes to, like, consumerism. There's not a lot of thought given to, like, voting with your wallet, you know, in, like, the broad spectrum of people who play remakes or buy them, you know. Like, there's probably a growing subset of us that are tired of the remakes, but that's not gonna outweigh, like, the people, like, buying them, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's almost like that's kind of like the definition of being a consumer, is that you consume without thought. Like, the implication of saying, oh, I'm a consumer, is to say that you don't, like, think very hard about a purchase, you know? You buy something, you consume it, and you move on to the next thing. Like, what, is there a word to describe, like, the opposite of a consumer? Someone who, like, really thinks for a long time before making a calculated purchase? and getting like the most value out of it possible. Sure, like is there like a word for that? It's like on the opposite end of consumerism. An economist, maybe? A frugalist. What's up, Dev? Dude, I'm excited too. I'm feeling great. I'm on run number 2. Feeling good, dude. Communist. Yay, communism. Oh, fuck, I missed that guy. Who holds the world? This isn't a real category. This is not tracked on any leaderboard. Just for funsies. But probably, to answer your question, probably me. If I were to guess. What's up, Cavex? Holy schmoly. Thank you for the good luck. The good luck times 4. Yeah, I needed that. That's what you guys got. That's everyone's got to do what Cavex. Oh! I'm sorry, guys. I got too excited there. Everyone's got to do what Cavex is doing and hit me with the multiples of whatever sentiment about each run. It just makes mathematical sense. Yeah, I remember that. I think it was like a 9-hour run, right? Or I don't even know. Like, how many runs can I beat in the slowest run on the leaderboard? I missed. Ugh. Pretty sloppy artisans. Yo, Hecky with the super chat says, hey Deo, good luck on the marathon. Have fun today. Will do, will do. Hope you're having a nice Monday today, bud. Happy Monday. How far behind are we? Plus 20 on the shit. Now I need to know what transpired on Sunny Flight. Hold on. If you're asking where the time loss on these splits is coming from, it's coming from not doing the trick on the first dragon called Nestor Skip. That's the thing that I reset like multiple times for, if you ever watched, you know, a 120 grind by me before. That trick loses 16 seconds if you don't do it. But if you're asking why I reset in Sunny Flight on my run before this, it's because I died. So yeah. Hopefully that answers your questions. Dirt, 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 dirt. Yeah. Starting, I think it's the first moment I'm really starting to settle into this grind today. Not so giddy and talkative. First moment of silent and stoic gaming. Just how we like it. Time to play. Yeah, time for a streamer to shut the fuck up. so I can enjoy this nostalgic sound. Ooh, barely catching that. Let's go. Oop, not good. Okay. Losing time, but we made it up. It's probably about like 5 seconds lost there-ish. You know, Paplock, you know, I know it's a joke, but like it's really not so far from the truth that like if you've been in my case, like having speedrun this game for like 13 years now, it's like I have like a more powerful nostalgia for my early days of speedrunning in like the mid 2010s than I do for my actual childhood of playing this game. I do have both of those types of nostalgia. They're like two different like flavors of nostalgia, and I have to say like the early days of speedrunning, even like the mid days and like in early 2020, late 2020 when, you know, the channel was starting to take off and Ricky made his video about me, I feel like a much more powerful sort of nostalgia about that than I do just like looking back on my first few times or first few playthroughs as a child. They all hold a special place in my heart. But it's just funny how like the whole concept of nostalgia shifts as you are around the nostalgic media for so long. And I'm sure some of you guys can relate to that, having watched me for like, you know, multiple years, you know, and having like nostalgia for like the early days of discovering speedruns of this game or whatever. Versus your actual childhood, you know. Again, both things are special, but like at times one nostalgia can be, you know, even more powerful than the other. Oh, nice, beautiful boost there. All that fasty Nork was rubbing off on me. Thank you, Wasabi. Hope you're doing well today. Happy Monday. Oh, I pressed the glide at the wrong moment. Come on. Beautiful. Beautiful ball. Odyssey auto-corrected to pussy. You should have just left it. Enjoy your speedrun pussy today. Monday's chill so far. I hope the same thing is true for the rest of you guys here. I hope no one's having too stressful of a day back to work today. Chill Monday vibes to all of you watching. What's up, Shanmania? Thank you for the good looks. Hope you're doing well today. I'm gonna go for this. Oh my god! I should not have made that. No. No. You got trolled. Thought I was gonna bonk there. Alright, birds, work with me. Dude. Jump straight over the gem. Like, excellent start. Okay, good. Alright. Good recovery. Play him safe. Definitely better than my first runs, Clifftown, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, like a nostalgia split, exactly. It's a great wordage for that. It kind of makes you wonder, like on the topic of having like multiple iterations of nostalgia as you get older for different points in your life, it makes you wonder, like, when we were like in our teens, early 20s, was our childhood nostalgia like most powerful then because we didn't have more life experience after that to be nostalgic about? Like to have that split nostalgia experience? I'll say in my case, I think it's true. What's up, cats? Thank you for the good luck. It's going good. Not for you, Jojo? Okay, it's for everyone to decide for themselves, right? I'm not saying this is a universal thing. Just an interesting curiosity about the nature of the feeling. The inspiration for the marathon was basically just a sub goal that I did off of a whim yesterday. We got to 500 subs, so I decided I'll do 5 back-to-back no resets. And now, if we can get up to 600 subs, I'll do the same with 6 back-to-back no resets for a future stream. We've actually made it up to 555 Twitch subs today, which I'm very thankful to all my gifters for. We do have a discount going right now. If you gift 5 or more subs, you get 35% off. So if you guys are enjoying the grind and you want to see more of this type of thing, feel free to gift a few subs or hit me with the Prime, Twitch Prime, whatever. And if you're watching on YouTube, link to my Twitch stream is in the description, or you can super chat or whatever, or just kick back and enjoy the vibes. You know, that works too. But yeah, the magic number today has been 5. Yeah, I mean, that's an interesting discussion as well, Paplock, is like, when when does it go from embracing nostalgic feelings to like living in the past, right? I don't think anyone wants to live in the past. And I think we all know people that live in the past, live vicariously through a past version of themselves. Always calling back on old memories, not really focusing so much on their current situation. I think that's kind of another thing that I've liked about speedrunning is that, you know, you can, this is like a great way, what I'm doing here is a great way to embrace a nostalgic feeling while still blazing like a path of new progress in the current moment. You know, not just sitting here and being reminiscent. Like, I'm not sitting here and reminiscing or anything. I'm like trying to get a good run, you know, constantly trying to, you know, improve. but still embracing nostalgia. So I think that's like kind of one nice thing about what I'm doing here is it walks that fine line of embracing nostalgia but not living in the past. Yeah, that's a great... dude, Paplock, you've been on the money with it. It's like, it's like, or in other words, like, looking at the past not as your purpose, but as your inspiration. Is like another way to say it. Say what you're saying. Like, your purpose does not lie in your past actions. But a lot of inspiration for your current actions can come from the past. That's another great way of like illuminating the line between living in the past and embracing nostalgia. Words of wisdom. Your purpose does not lie in the past, merely your inspiration. Put that on a fucking postcard. Damn, JoJo with the glaze, bro. Thank you, man. I'm feeling like a donut. The Glazer. Dude, fuck yeah, eyes. Dude, who's hyped for this marathon right now? The vibes have notably settled on this second run compared to the first. And I think everyone's kind of getting into lurk mode here a little bit. A little bit of the odd philosophical, you know, perusal here or there. Can we make it? It is a new, you know, like, I know you're joking, not a furry, but like, this has been coming up like multiple times today. Like, is this a real category? Guys, nothing is a real category in speedrunning. Just some things are on a leaderboard and other things aren't. This is as real of a category as any other category. It's all arbitrary is my point. There's nothing real or not real about it, besides it like being accepted by a community and put on a leaderboard. That's the only difference between this and like, you know, the main categories. It's more people have done it and accepted it and, you know, accepted a rule set for it. That's it, you know. Like, I want to make it very clear that everything about speedrunning is very arbitrary. So to be like, is this a real category? It's kind of a silly question, you know. It's like, no, yes and no and just whatever. It's just, we're just going off of vibes, you know what I'm saying? Just go off what your heart tells you. And then it's as real as you want it to be. It's like the Tooth Fairy. Uh-oh. Am I getting shot? Okay. Dodged him. Probably not catching the stairs here, but... Nice. Good recovery. Oh my god, just kidding. Hopefully I don't run into the Tooth Fairy in High Cave. If the Tooth Fairy is gonna be anywhere, it would definitely be in High Caves. I can't explain why. But it just makes sense. You guys think the Tooth Fairy and Santa Claus like fuck? Sorry. That was an intrusive thought. You guys think Santa Claus has erectile dysfunction? All those fucking cookies, man. Catching up to you. Live? Okay. That's what I'm saying. Is Mrs. Claus the Tooth Fairy? Or maybe she isn't. Maybe Mrs. Claus is getting a... Maybe he's having an affair. Who knows? It's just about as make-believe as a speedrun being real or not. Oh. Did I get the gems down there? No, I didn't. I'll go this way, because why not? I'm pretty sure that was slower than just turning around, but whatever. It's like a Bill Clinton situation. I did not have sex with the Tooth Fairy. Oh my god, I'm sorry if you guys heard that. Oh god, dude. My stomach made some odd my esophagus made some odd rumbling noises. Some unsettling half burp type noises. Yeah, a half burp, if you will. Which makes me wonder, I wonder what I'm gonna do for, I think I'll have like a midstream snack after this run. I'll probably be like decently hungry after this run. I'll probably do like nuts, wasabi peas, and some strawberries. I'll do like the brain food strat, you know what I'm saying? And then after, like, if I'm still hungry after my 4th, 5th run, then I'll hit the glizzy, you know what I'm saying? I still got a couple of fucking hot dogs in the fucking fridge, so... I'll save the glizzy and mustard for after. That's my coup de grace. That's my secret weapon. To give me the power I need to finish this. Oh man, I am way off here. Let's see if I can get this recovery. Definitely losing some time here. Like a lot of time, actually. But I'm gonna guess like 20, 30 seconds lost here. We're gonna be, I'm guessing we're gonna be about a minute behind the good splits. Oh, Pixel, are you saying that the Tooth Fairy is like not human sized? She's like Tinkerbell sized? Shit, that's even hotter. Big fat ass Santa Claus versus small ass Tooth Fairy. What's up, Harry Wana? Thank you for the good luck. Appreciate that. Santa's dick. Alright, guys, I'm done talking about Santa's dick. It's too much. This conversation's too raunchy, even for me. Yeah, verses. The verses in the title should really tell you everything. Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Forgot to do the camera manip here. They're suing, who's suing who? And wait, like, why do we care about this? ChatGPT, beam the knowledge into my brain to keep up with this conversation. Please don't use the C word. What, care? Oh no, ChatGPT. Are you like one of those people that gets like emotionally offended at the thought of AI systems? I'll be careful for you. Don't worry. I'll be gentle with you. Dude, Anouk 70s. Dude, I fucking love that guy. He's the best karaoke ever. Oh, cooked. Okay, phew. I thought this was gonna turn into like an AI discussion. Dude, the discussing the ethics or validity or whatever social reactions to AI is almost as bad as like the pineapple on pizza discussion. It's so overdone. Like, it's getting to that level. Like, Twitch needs to make like an AI, like, you know, emote as everyone starts talking about AI. You don't like the term cooked? I don't know. I think it's a funny term. Chat, are we cooked? Dude, when I was at the pool yesterday, there was some like, I think they must have been like in their mid-20s, some like 20-year-olds at the table right by me, and they were talking about, I'm not even kidding you, I was like overhearing their conversation. They were like, yeah, like Joey or whatever, he's Chad as fuck, and the girl was like, yeah, he's a Chad. Like, they were just using the fucking, they were just completely unironically like saying like, you know, shit like, Oh yeah, he's definitely got that Chad jawline, you know. He's fucking looks maxing as fuck, you know. Like that's just a part of the like if you didn't like the cooked right there, you would have hated over here in that conversation. Yeah, he's Chad. I almost wanted to be like, who's Chad? Yeah, my boyfriend, he's a Chad. So goofy. Oh, Jesus Christ, come on. Perfect aiming. What happened to screwed? Screwed is a nice word because it like walks that line between like if you're like around a bunch of people who like you can't curse around, screwed is a great word to like walk that line. You know what I'm saying? It's like it still conveys like a lot of like doomer, you know what I'm saying, like kind of like attitude without saying fucked. But it like it's like just enough on the line to make people who don't like cursing like, whoa, you know what I'm saying? Or like crap is another word like that. It's like just on the line of like acceptable to someone who does not accept cursing. I like words like that. I like words that straddle the line. Like if you say screwed in like an office environment, that's like, that shit's powerful. Like they'll know you're being serious at that point. You're not mincing words at that point. Fucking fish paste. Barnacles. Oh, by the way, I just saw this. Bro was taken with the fucking YouTube membership. Says, love you, Deo. Good luck on the runs. Thank you, bro. And welcome to Spyro Gaming Legend. Let's get it. Let's get this cycle here. Oh, never mind. Can I still hit him? Yep. Your friend said raw dog in a fucking work environment. That's great, dude. I love that. One thing I've noticed with like Sarah's work, she works in like kind of a professional environment, is that like, when she's like talking to like clients or whatever, she'll be like very, using like, good language and stuff, not cursing, obviously. But then it's like when she's having like an internal meeting, like with like her, just like people like from her company or whatever, then they'll start cursing up a storm. Like that's another like fun like element of like camaraderie in the workplace, is when you have like that one or two like coworkers that you can just openly curse around and they don't give a shit. Like that creates such like a special bond, It like breaks down the societal walls of the workplace. Hopefully I can still catch this cycle. It's gonna be a close one. What's up, Pops? How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, after that bonk, I am not catching that cycle. Unfortunate. Really? That flame missed? Oh my god, dude. Tragedy in this terrace village split. You're editing the biggest video of your life. What's it about? Fill me in. Or is it a secret? Are you one of those YouTubers that's like, dude, I'm working on something big, but I can't let the cat out of the bag yet. It's like, why'd you even say anything? I've had that interaction more than once. Yeah, it's like, are we building some like fake suspense here? Like as if I'm gonna be like, guys, like homeboy over there is making a video and it's gonna be big, but I still don't know what it's about yet. Yo, energy drink, thank you for the sub. Appreciate the 47 months. It's how to flash an Xbox 360 disc drive in the year 2026. That's cool. So like, what does that mean? Like, I'm supposed to know it as a nerd for gaming. I'm supposed to know what that means, but if you could like explain for the class, like in layman's terms, does that mean like loading games like onto the hard drive, basically? Oh, make it so it can read burn disk. Okay, got it. Thank you. Cool, that sounds epic, man. I still got my old 360 at home. I use pliers to pull the disc drive out because it's like the mechanics are like all fucked and rusty and shit. Oh no, dude, where's the fucking flame, bro? Not good. Not a good wild flight. Oh my dude, this is like kind of tragic. Come on. Missing the wall. You really can't fuck up the level much worse than that. What's up, P-Man? Thank you for the good luck. Welcome, welcome. If there's one thing I could change about this, about what? When you say this, what are we referring to? My stream? This run? My love life? Yeah, right, didgeridoo? How you doing? Holy schmoly. I don't know why that quote has been stuck in my head today. 24 bucks. Holy schmoly. And 42 cents. God damn. Okami on the PS2? Yeah, that's definitely a... There's definitely some Okami fans here, I think. I've actually never played through it myself. I've watched a lot of gameplay of that. That's definitely a game to consider for a casual playthrough in the future. Ninja. Are we okay, guys? Are we just gonna start naming games we like now? Is that what's happening? If you know what, just get it off your chest, guys. Name your favorite game. Just say it. Just get it out. Get it out there. Oh, D's nuts. Wow, Spore, you have great taste. You know, because you'd be putting them in your mouth all day. Hinata's Dungeon? That's gotta be like a hentai flash game, right? Love Hina Date Sim RPG fans in the chat. Doki Doki Literature Club, or as I like to call it, Okie Dokie fucking book. Oh god. Come on, Sparks. Catch up, Sparks. Alright, we're gonna do counterclockwise here. Oops. Oh my god, he trolled. That almost worked out nicely. New Vegas, good pick. I like that. Can I interest anyone in a bukkake? The fuck? Joe is reaching like Michael levels of just shit posting now in my chat. Michael's spawning new shit posters. Who's Joe? Joe Mama. If you like that joke, I just wanted to let you know that I actually have subscriptions on discount today. 5 subs for 35% off. That's like a few dollars. Was that a smooth transition into that show? For more jokes like that, consider supporting me with a Twitch subscription. Oh, too much juice on that one. Meow. Haven't heard that name in ages. Spore, do you still have like top 5 and 120%? It's okay, I'm washed up too. You're 4th? Nice! Not washed. Let's go. As long as we're top 5, we're good. Oh. Oh my god damn it. It's funny because so many people have like speedran this game, like the main categories of Spyro 1. But like I feel like comparatively very few people are in that like top 10, top 5 ability. I guess that's just how speedrunning is, right? Or competitive things are. But yeah. I don't know what the takeaway is from that, but yeah, it's weird that only 10 people are in the top 10. Like, what the fuck? That that makes no sense. Top 5 things that make no sense. my god. Bruh. You don't stream anymore? Was there a point where you were like trying to stream a lot? Because you never struck me as like someone that streamed a lot. Like from time to time, but not like ever really that serious. But correct me if I'm wrong in that assessment. I may have just not been paying attention. I think you were like an early morning streamer as well, so you probably did do a lot more than I'm giving you credit for here. I remember people would ask me that as well. Like Saboom would say like, oh, like I'd be like hardcore on a 120 grind, and Saboom would be like, this was just like years ago. Saboom would be like, oh yeah, you know, you haven't really been streaming that much, have you? And meanwhile, I'm like every day going at it. I'm like, yeah. Occasionally you'll get down and do it. Get down into the trenches. Hell yeah, man. We're all waiting with bated breath. We all can't wait for the great Spyro return. How could there be is there a video with 4 billion views? I know there's like a couple videos with like 1 billion, right? Doesn't Justin Bieber Baby have like 1 billion views? I was like penis, 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 oh. Oh, that reminds me, thanks to Anonymous for buying a shirt off the merch store. If you want to hear that Justin Bieber penis rendition, feel free to buy a sticker off my merch store. And it'll play on stream. Ugh. Despacito. The beepo. Dude, P-Man's been a hardcore streamer lately. A hardcore Crash Bandicoot Crash 3 streamer. It's been a great renaissance for P-Man lately, which I love seeing. Got time off of work, nice. P-Man like fucking hits up his boss. He's like, listen. Like, I'm organizing the 1545. I need a month off of work. Because I gotta get, like, prepared and stuff. His boss is like, I understand. Like, if I could just get, like, a whole month PTO to play Crash and Spyro games for, like, a while, that would be great. Boss be like, under normal circumstances I would say no, but because it's the 1545, you can have paternity leave. This is like your baby after all. Just take 9 months, fuck it. Your boss calls your viewers stalkers, that's great. Classic. Why is the audio lag? Is the audio lagging for anyone else? Nope. Did I shout out energy drink for the sub earlier? Did I miss that? Energy drink, you fucking legend. Thank you, man. As the stream's been going on, I've just been getting lost in the void of speedrunning. So forgive me. Let's go, man. Spinners for energy drink. It's like penis, 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 oh. Dude, shout out to JoJo Master in the chat for being my #1 glazer today and shit poster simultaneously. Truly carrying on Michael's spirit in the YouTube chat. Michael's busy in the maid cafes in Japan right now, so someone's got to hold down the shit posting for him. Oh yeah, saved a second. I really should have just gone for the glide there. I gotta stop letting the 2 lives deter me there. It's still faster to get the glide in Death Abuse. Really, dude? Okay, yeah, I definitely missed that flame, yep. Fucking charge jumped too early there. Damn, I dodged those mushrooms, got lucky. Had a dream about Spyro? No, not lately, but I did have a dream this morning when I went back to sleep after waking up. Which is, you know, it's part of my daily routine. I did have a dream this morning about, like, I went to a brewery, and, like, it reminded me a lot of, like, when I would go to, like, the Halo LAN parties. Like, I was going there was, like, kind of a bunch of, like, gamer friends there, and everyone was, like, just kind of drinking and playing games, and, like, I remember, like, walking, it was this big, like, big brewery, you know, there was, like, multiple floors and stuff. And I remember, like, bringing some weed in there, and, like, I had my own, like, private room, like, with, like, a Spyro setup and shit, or just, like, some gaming setup, I don't even remember what I was playing. But I had some weed there, and I was, like, being kind of sneaky, I was like, well, I don't want the brewery staff to see me smoking weed on their property or whatever. And, like, I smoked this weed, and then, like, it just devolved into, like, the staff, like, was, like, looking for me, and I was, like, having to dodge them, and then, like, eventually I got caught by them, and they were, like, so disappointed in me. It was, like, ridiculous. I remember being, like, trying to, like, play it off, like, oh, I didn't know you can smoke weed here, you know, in the private room or whatever. And I remember one of my viewers was that, I'm not going to say who exactly, but like one of my viewers there, I could see them and they were just so disappointed in me. They were like, I thought you were better than this, man. Like, I thought you were better than this, you know? It was, and then like, and I remember like just trying to be like, okay, like everyone's like upset with me. The vibe is dead, you know, like I got to just get out of here. And like, and I'm trying to make, again, it's like a giant brewery. So I'm like trying to make my way to the front. But before I can leave, like I end up like in a bed, like asleep in a bed, like right by the entrance. And like I wake up, and then the classic like nightmare thing where you wake up and you're naked. And I usually go to sleep naked anyways. Dude, 2 cannon glitches in a row, by the way. 2 runs, 2 cannon glitches. Fucking powerful. I really should just dodge hitting the one enemy. Like be really a lot more intentional about my cannon glitch avoidance. But yeah, I woke up in this bed like in the middle of the brewery, and like the people, the staff there were like just so like, dude, you gotta get like, I was like, oh my god, like they were like, you gotta get out of here, man. Like, what are you fucking doing? Like, you're naked and sleeping in the middle of our brewery after we told you to leave. It was so hostile, I remember. So hostile. So yeah, that was my dream this morning. Yo, Elucidar, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a nice grind today. Yeah, cannon glitch %. Dude, next run, I'm doing everything in my power to avoid cannon glitch. Two ILs and 2 golds. Nice. In Spyro 3, I'm assuming. What's up, Gilsey? Thank you for the good lucks. Hard Fleet. You talking about the skateboarding minigame, or are you talking about like the level route? What's up, AJ? The level route. I see, I see. Yeah, that's tricky. I probably don't even know what even you're referencing, but I have like an idea of how weird it probably is. Weird level. Cool level though. One of those, it's just like, it's very similar actually to Lofty in that way, where it's like, when you do the optimal route and it goes well, it's like very like satisfying kind of thing. But just very easy for things to go off the rails. And be in like a recovery situation. In like this massive level, you know, where you gotta like do everything like backwards now or whatever. You got a pitch for the next 1545 commercial? Yeah, lay it on me. Yep. Okay, so we cannot do the turnaround here, which means I have to grab these. I might even also just grab this life. I did not need that life. I thought I was at 0 there. That's why I did that. Bad play by me. Well, hopefully I die on the supercharge now. No, it's okay. Hopefully I get the supercharge and then I can death abuse and jock. Would be the ideal recovery here. Nice. What's up, Joey? How you doing today, man? Thank you for the good luck, man. Appreciate that. Do I remember 20 years ago there was a Budweiser commercial where these dudes are watching football, calling each other, and they're like, "What's up?" Yeah, I remember that. I also remember the commercial that was like, "Give me a Bud Light, Holmes. Let me get a Bud Light, Holmes." It's like, no, you have to say, "Give me a Bud Light, Holmes." It's like, "Give me a Bud Light, Holmes." It's like teaching an Indian guy how to say it. But yeah, I remember the "What's up?" I feel like that commercial has like been ingrained into like every like early 2000s, you know, late 90s kids memory. Okay, well, since I'm Sparkless here, I would have Death Abuse on the Jock fight, but I think it just makes more sense to Death Abuse at the start here now. So let's do that. Yo, Bound Paradox, how are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Almost bonked there from being too hasty with that glide. Oops. You think run number 4 is going to be the one? I think this run's pretty fun. I mean, you mean like it's going to be a good pace? Because I would say so far both runs have been hype in the attitude department. Like in the vibes department, it's been good. But I think you mean like in the time department. Did I get the other purple there? That was very suspicious. I guess we'll see at the end of the level. What's up, Claudia? How you doing? Yeah, run number 4 for Spyro 4. Yeah, I'll be careful exiting the level here. If I did miss it, then I'll have to Death Abuse back. Burn my last life here. It's looking like I did miss it, just based off this gem count. Yeah. So, let's go this way, be careful. I guess this way? Grab this life. Just oh, I could have gone for the early kill on Jock. That actually would have been so smart. But whatever. That would have been like the big brain backup. But whatever. Lost a minute for that. for one missed gem. And I didn't even exit the level earlier, just recovering one missed gem, crossing from level to level. What's up, Michi? Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, the times have been pretty underwhelming so far. This is probably also good. Well, right now we're like 123 pace. High 123 pace. First run was a 125. I'd like to start getting some 122s, 121s here. That'd be cool. But hey, can't force it. Just gotta try your best. Which Spyro boss would win in a pie eating contest? That's a out there, crazy, and zany question. I don't even know how to answer that. That question's so out there and goofy even. That question's off the wall. A Spyro boss eating a pie? What? Oh, is it? The answer was supposed. It was supposed to be gulp. I get it. That was so funny. Whoa. Alright, now which Spyro boss would be the most likely to be cream pied? Now you have to answer. Sorceress? There's some BBW lovers in the chat. Oops. Hopefully I got all those reds. So if I did. It's gonna be kind of close. It's like a frame away from getting grenaded there. Yeah. Okay, bye, babe. Mwah. Thanks for the good luck, turn. Hope you're doing well today. You're nomadic. Good luck on the errands. We got the slow boost there, the anti-boost. W stream. Thank you. Thank you. I might have missed a red there. No, we're good. Love that lockdown. Yeah, I'm feeling it, man. I'm very settled into the grind here. Coming towards the end of run number 2. The initial, you know, excitement and, you know, butterflies, you could say, are sort of wearing off here, and I'm just fucking vibing. Yeah, if I got a PB on one of these runs, it would definitely count. Why wouldn't it? I mean, I won't do that, but if I did, it would certainly count. Sandmania holding out for run number 4. Yeah, we gotta like make a prediction for which runs are gonna be the fastest or something. Yeah, it would only count if all 5 runs were PBs, right? You're not allowed to not PB in a stream where you get a PB. It'd be a wild rule. No, yeah, I'm using the same timing standards as like you would for a normal run. I'm like starting them and stopping them like normal runs. On the topic of timing though, I am paying attention, in addition to the normal run timing, I'm also paying attention to my session time. I don't have like a separate timer on it for screen, but on screen, but I did start my first run 5 minutes into this stream, so whatever the uptime is on this VOD when I finish the 5th one, just minus 5 minutes, and that's like my session time for the 5 runs. The 5 run, the 600% PB time, if you will. Redemption day for Spyro? Yeah, what does that mean? How do I get redemption? Do I have to PB for that? Judging by the fact that message was sent from Mr. Beppis, a known pace pal, that's my guess is that's what he means. So unfortunately, I think there will be no Red Dead Redemption. Or dare I say small purple winged redemption. Wings of Redemption mentioned? Didn't that guy die? Rest in peace. Fuck. You pay $20 for a Red Dead 2 playthrough? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It seems like pretty slow-paced is my thing, like... I'm not big on, like, story... I love open-world games, but in the case of, like, Red Dead Redemption 2, like, I would definitely just play it through, like, the tutorial part of the game, to where whatever the point is, I unlock the open world and just fuck around in the open world for however many hours and then put the game down. That would definitely be my casual playthrough of the game if I were to play it. Fuck. GG. 124 on the dot.
Spyro the dragon.
This one was actually worse than my first one, but it got credit skip, so it was faster. So, there you go.
How do you feel?
Well, like I said, I'm hoping for my next one of my runs today to be like at least a 122. Like, I know I can do that. Like, the way I'm playing, I can at least 122 any of these runs, so. 122 or better is the goal here for these next 3 incoming. That's run number 2 down, by the way. GG's. Let me go ahead and type the time in there.
Was a worthy opponent. Here we go again.
Whoa. Yo, Claudia, thank you for the Prime. Yeah, if you guys are enjoying the stream so far, this is normally, let me give you guys like a little update here. This is normally when I would be like, okay guys, good grind today. We did good. Now let's go play Sonic or play some other shit that no one cares about. Like, yeah, let's go do that. You know, chug a beer or whatever. But we're not doing that today. Today, we are doing 3 more runs. And so I'm gonna take advantage of these credits to go take a little break, a little piss, stand on the porch, maybe have some nuts, put some nuts in my mouth. Yeah, then we'll get into run number 3. So if you guys are hyped about it, if you guys are excited, if you guys are feeling the vibes, the comfy vibes of the stream, please feel free to drop a sub. 5 gift subs are on discount right now in my stream. So if you're feeling extra generous, you do get a few bucks off if you decide to gift 5. And to help inspire you guys a little bit to do that, if we can get to 600 Twitch subs, we're at 557 right now. If we can get up to 600, then I'll do another one of these streams, but doing 6 runs instead of 5. So yeah, so if you guys want to see more streams like this, you know what to do. Show some love, show some support, and I will be right back in a few minutes. BRB. I am back with a Coke Zero. Clean off my glasses here real quick. And let's get into run number 3, shall we? Run number 3, here we go. They don't round the world records. They in Spyro they truncate them, which means they just cut off the decimal place. So if I got like 11956.9, that'd be the same thing as 11956.1. Those are both just 11956 on the leaderboards. So they're not rounded, they're truncated to the second. Another missed Nestor for the books.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro.
I'm loving this whole, like, I'm loving it where it's like, I'm encouraged to just keep going even if I miss Nestor. It's rare that I play this game and that's the vibe, you know?
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
For marathon, like, multi-runs like this, that's the vibe, though. I was actually talking at the start of stream, like, oh, like, I could, like, reset for, like, 5 Nestors. Because that's only, like, 5 minutes of wasted time from, like, the session, you know? It's not like I'm getting that stuck if I do that. But, I think there's, like, for me, it's, like, it feels like you're, like, mentally stuck as well. When you know you have so much more, like, gameplay to go. Yeah, whatever, just copes. Copium. Yeah, it's just raw. True, Shanmania. It's just raw to just talk to Nestor. It's like, fuck it. It's as if to say, like, I don't care what goes wrong on this run, you know? Like, we're gonna make the best of it. It's like saying that, you know, in the first 5 seconds. Through your gameplay. Yeah, thanks for the good lucks, everybody. Hope you're all vibing and chilling on this beautiful Monday. Saw that coming. I'm hearing my first squeaks from this analog stick. First signs of wear. This controller is actually really good. Picked it up recently. A little stiff, but after some TLC, you know, it feels good. After smacking that hoe around, you know what I'm saying? Where are my real men in the chat? I'm kidding. I'm joking. Who here loves smacking women? I'm just gonna stop. I can't fathom like hitting another person. Like I always say this on stream, like I'm a pacifist, so it's like the whole like it's so goofy to be like, yeah, put that bitch in her place. Like the fact that some people like think that way, I mean, it really speaks to how much like the way we're raised affects what we think is like just completely insane or like, oh, that's normal. So fucked up how big that difference can be. Yeah, this squeak is sticking over here. Who here likes hitting women? Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Me personally, I prefer to hit men. But my friend Johnny, he's non-discriminatory towards the gender that he attacks. Equality. They say that like that violence should have equality, like if you're gonna hit a man, like that a man should be able to hit a woman, and there's like a double standard about that in society where like even if a woman attacks a man that he shouldn't physically attack the woman back, like that's more frowned upon. And they say, and you know, some people would be like, well, you know, like reap what you sow, you know, like it should be a genderless thing, you know, right? As if to say, like, it should be just as acceptable for a guy to hit a girl as vice versa. But, be it a double standard or not, it's just, how do I say it? Like, some double standards are justified, I think, is, like, what I'm trying to say. And I think that's, like, a really good example of one. That's kind of my opinion. Again, I'm a pacifist, so I think hitting anybody is bad. I don't care how mad you are or how much in danger you are, like whatever. Sure, it's one thing if someone's already like fucking like tackled you to the ground. I mean, out of self-defense, that's one thing. But I feel like that's such a rare situation that it's almost not worth mentioning. But people make a big deal out of that on the topic of justified violence. Well, self-defense. It's like so rare though to be in like a situation where you are forced to physically self-defend yourself. And I think a lot of people don't see it as like you can remove yourself from situations before they occur. And so I think naturally some people get into more physical altercations just naturally because they don't remove themselves or they're like instigators, you know what I'm saying? But I'm the opposite. I'm like when they say fight or flight, I'm like flight to the max when it comes to like public disputes or like, you know, some angry guy is in your face at the bar type of deal. So I'm like, you got it, bud, you know, like peace. But not everyone reacts that way. So perhaps for some, self-defense is more relevant in their lives than it would be for me. So I definitely have a skewed perspective in that sense. But yeah, justified violence. What a topic. What's up, Greg? How you doing? Thank you for the good luck, and thank you for that raid there I see. Thank you so much for that as well. Hope you had a good grind today. Here, Troy, thank you for the good luck. You PB'd Spyro 3 by another 3 minutes. Nice. Number 402 for 117, I'm assuming you're talking? He's like, no, any percent. Ouch. Imagine. Yeah, oh, we're practicing for the 1545. Nice. Sweet. Any notable people on your team? I don't have any notable people on my team. I like do not care about my 1545 team at all, can I be honest? I got like Aiden and like Who else? I don't even know. I mean, even if there were a bunch of like killers on my team, it's not like I really am not invested in the actual team relay aspect of things. But still, I thought it'd be fun to you know, join for 1 year anyways, just to put a rundown and, you know, see what happens. Because to me, the only interesting relay for me would be doing a world record holder relay. Well, I should really organize that soon while I still have record. Since I mentioned it. Which, I think that has been done before. The 1545, like, world record holder relay. What's up, Morbid? .600% world record. I actually don't know off the top of my head. It's surely from a previous marathon Spyro grind by me. But I just don't know when. You'd have to check. I guess if you wanted some kind of video to check, you could look up my 1200% run I did years ago. I think it's buried deep in the catacombs of my YouTube channel. You got Farnia, Znernicus, Super Viper. Cool, cool. Yeah, I have not been keeping up with my team whatsoever. Yo, Bradley, how you doing, man? Ooh! Oh, come on, Brad! Brad, I could feel that gaming energy. When you came in, I could feel, I was like, I gotta lock in for Brad here. I could feel, he brought that aura. Bradley coming in with that aura. Is this 11:34? I'm embarrassed to say this is like my best artisans of the day so far. To be fair, I've missed Nestor skip on every attempt, so cut me a break. Still though, even with a missed Nestor skip, you should be getting like on a good artisan sub 11:30. Or like on a really good artisans, I should say. Have I seen Spyro Crisis of Chronolia? Yes. I did a playthrough of that, including some other spaghetti Spyro custom levels and stuff by other people. A lot of fun. Cool engine, cool game. People are still making levels and stuff for that. Like, if you guys watch like Crystal Fisher be posting like all sorts of custom shit on Twitter lately. Like, he just posted one of like the Artisan's homeworld, but like in ruins. I thought that was like a cool concept for a level. Like the castle like all tipped over and broken and shit. A little darker, but still like the same colors. Do I have a least favorite level? Probably Dark Passage is up there. North Cove is up there. If we say least favorite level to optimize, I might say Nasty's Loot, just because of the bounce strats in there. Or like to do the optimal strats for. Oh no, I was just talking about this game. In Spyro 3, the Yeti boxing is by far the worst part of the game. I definitely agree with that. I think many would agree with you there. Man, there's definitely a few mini games in Spyro 3 that are just absolute stinkers. Like all the Yeti missions. Like I guess the main Bentley level, like if there was just that one main one for like the balloonist egg, then sure. But like the one like in Bamboo Terrace, for example, total snooze fest. There's like some kind of cute strats there though for the speedrun, but like at the end of the day, it's just all fucking snooze fest. Yeah, Breg knows. Breg just did a 117 run. I'm preaching to the choir here. The whack-a-mole minigame is pretty shitty casually, but I would say speedrunning, it's kind of interesting, like the ways people optimize it. Like you can do like safer or like less safe strats there. And that applies to a lot of minigames as well. I think those are like the less shitty minigames, is where you could take like relatively safe, or if you want to like put it all on the line, do like a crazy strat. Like the tanks in Haunted Tomb are kind of like that, where like you could really go for some crazy strats, or subs is another great example of that. So minigames like that, where there's like a really high skill ceiling, I consider those like good minigames, even if they can have some annoying, inconsistent bullshit. Oops, that's the worst flame charge. I'm just gonna go around. I don't even trust myself to make that guy. Nice. Almost. Really gotta work on that flame. Gotta rework that, my setup with that, because it's just slow the way I do it. What's up, Knucklehead? Hope I'm having a good day. Good luck on the runs. Thank you, man. Let's hit the spin jump, shall we? Spin this. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Perfect. Nice. Actually, good level. Actually saving some time there. A little. Crumb of time. I really should have ran against like easier splits today, I think. Like, I'm definitely not playing at the level of these splits, even on my best of runs. Like, maybe for a level or two, I can play like as good as these splits, but I probably should have ran against like a mid 121 today or something, instead of like world record and a 120. But hey, what are you gonna do? Nothing wrong with having high standards, am I right, guys? As long as you can accept falling short of them. It's okay to have high standards, but don't have high expectations. Ah, how about that? Put that bitch on a postcard. High standards, low expectations. Yeah, I should make a shirt that says that, literally. So I just turn my merch store into inspirational t-shirts. Oh, come on, Gem. Hello. Got troll at the end of this. That's what I get for not flame charge jumping that one. It's crazy how squeaky this stick is now. Like, it just started on this run. Squeaking. That actually did kind of help a little with the noise. It probably did not help with the health of the stick. Actually, the functionality of it. But it probably... I think, oh, nope, squeaking's back. Sometimes you gotta smack your stick around a little, you know what I'm saying? It's early flame there. Oops. Whoa, 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 whoa. I should have just held square there. Should have trusted the pushback. I never trust that double metal chest at the start of this level. I always jump for it. But you can. It does save like half a second to just YOLO that. Missed that guy. Where's the... there it is. Boom. The song does such a good job of like building up excitement. It's like, here we go. We're gonna be Dr. Shemp. Here he comes. The song definitely evokes those feelings. Like, here comes this crazy son of a bitch. You better watch out. He's coming, you know. But like not in a scary way, you know. It's like in a more excited way. And then I just fucking proceed to just instantly flame him 3 times and he dies. Oh, Spyro 1 boss fights, how I love you so. Love and hate you so. Definitely more love than hate, for sure. That was actually a huge mental block. I've talked about this before, but that's actually a huge mental block with me with learning Spyro 2 and 3 speedrun, or like being more dedicated to Spyro 2 and 3 speedrunning, is the boss fights. It's not that they're like all RNG, but there's a lot of RNG. And even when you play them well, it still just feels like, you know, like every run, it just feels like, I don't know. It just takes me out of the run, I guess. If there's any easier way to describe it. So, like, if I ever speedrun in either of those games, I have to really get myself in a headspace where it's like, okay, like, figure out the bosses, do the best you can on them, whatever RNG you get, whatever, you know. At my level, I'll be hardly losing time if I have good execution on bosses anyways. So it's really not something that should, like, bother me so much. You know what I mean? Like, if I was at world record level, yeah, maybe I could complain about gulp RNG, but... you know, let's be honest, most of it is a skill issue at the end of the day. So there's no real reason for me to, like, let those things stop me from enjoying the game, you know? In a way, Spyro 1's bosses don't make me feel. Oh god. Like, yeah, Spyro 1's bosses suck, you know, casually speaking, but speedrunningly speaking, I think they're perfect. Well, maybe perfect is a strong word, but for speedrunning, they are good. Speedrunningly. I'm on run number 3, you can see below the splits. My stick, it's so distracting, dude, my stick. You guys hear that? Oh god, dude. The grating of plastic and metal. Yeah, my stick is fucked up. I mean, the stick is still functionally fine. It just is really squeaky. Time for a new controller. No, this controller still has some life in it. I just gotta get over it. Says everyone with every controller they've ever owned. This controller's fine. It's fine. You can only kick the rock down the road so long, guys. I'm here to tell you, any of you who are currently playing a game actively with an old, shitty controller, this is your wake-up call. You are in denial. You need a new controller. I'm sorry you had to hear it from me, but, you know, I'm here for you guys. I'm here to bring you the cold, hard truth. Get some oil in there. I've never actually had a good experience lubing a stick before, or a potentiometer rather. I've tried sewing machine oil. I've also got sent like a special machine oil by someone once that I forgot the name of. But it has to be a very fine oil to handle like the plastic inside. Otherwise it just gets so gunky and shitty. If I use a ISO on the actual potentiometer, like opening up the stick box and putting ISO alcohol in there, that's not bad, but it could potentially like dry it out even and make the squeakiness even worse. Like generally speaking, guys, trying to fix a potentiometer is a losing battle. Like once it starts having an issue, like you're not fixing that shit. I'm sorry. Like you're at best you're installing a new potentiometer. Basically, it's like that. It's like trying to clean like old bearings, you know? Any skaters in the chat? It's like you can clean a set of bearings till the cows come home and use them for, you know, years and years, really, if you're careful. But at the end of the day, they're never going to be at like 100% smoothness like a fresh pair would be. It's totally like that with potentiometers and controllers in general, for that matter. Oops. Come on. Oh my god, Sparks. I'm getting trolled by that guy today. I don't usually get trolled by that guy, but today I've been getting trolled by that guy. Oh, I was like, oh my god, I was like hovering over the square button there. I might just be doing the routing there wrong, to be honest. Like, am I really like uncle status now, where I like just am forgetting the route? Oh, nice bounce. If you get that bounce to hit you a certain way, you can make it hit you onto the roof. I'm just gonna grab these. I'm playing like so brain dead right now. What would it take to have me be Shemp for Halloween? A pair of sunglasses, like a metal, shiny, reflective metal chest piece. Oh god. Like if I had a good costume of it, I wouldn't mind wearing it for Halloween. Oh god. Maybe one day. It'd look pretty fucking goofy though. You know what it would look? The problem with a Shemp cosplay is that, first of all, not many people are gonna know who Dr. Shemp is. And you're just gonna end up looking like, in my case, like a white dude pretending to be like an American Indian, basically. That's what I'm gonna end up looking like. I gotta go with a fucking staff or spear or whatever. Like, it would definitely, a Shemp cosplay would definitely look goofy as hell. Which for the meme, like, why not? For on stream or something, like, why not? I mean, who cares? I mean, that's the point of costumes, right? Is to look goofy as hell. Shemp is Haitian? Yeah, I don't know. Check the manual. Yeah, once a cosplay gets to the point where I have to paint my skin color something different, that's like a step too far. How long does it take for, like, people who get, like, their, you know, like, professional makeup artists, like, you know, professional cosplayers or whatever, when they do, like, dress up as, like, an avatar character or something where their skin is, like, totally blue, how long does it take to, like, do that right? Like, a full body paint, like, skin tone color change? I guess it depends on, like, how much of the body they're covering, because chances are for most cosplays it wouldn't be the entire body. For, like, most examples would actually, you know, leave out the genitals and stuff, for example. And other parts that are covered by clothes. But even with that, like, still, like, several hours at least of just being in a makeup room. Being in a paint garage. Like a car detailer. Like, paint, you know. Alright, wheel them in. Just a bunch of, like, toxic chemicals. Put a dye in the pool and then just jump in. Or, like, you know when they, like, dip, like, what is it, like, not vinyl or, like, whatever. You can, like, dip a shirt to, like, put a, graphic on it. So you just make the dip, just jump into, like, a giant one of those. And have your entire body be covered with, like, a thin film. Definitely no risk of suffocation with that. I should really, like, hit up someone and just send them a bunch of PS2 controllers and just be like, change the left potentiometer on, like, these 3 controllers or something. Oh, this way. I don't know why I stopped there. I was like, wait a minute, there's no gems there. Yeah, no shit. Wiggly Dragon Tail, yeah, when he's charging. Like, kind of squiggling around. Bro be squiggling. You got that lizard type movement. Come on. Yeah. Even Captain Barbossa is 7 hours. Oh, like the makeup to do like one of the Pirates of the Caribbean characters for the actual movie. Captain Barbossa. Oh, Captain Barbossa was like the tentacle guy, right? He's like the octopus dude. Yeah, so he's like the most makeup of them all. But isn't like, the thing with him though is that like some of it is CG, like the actual, like there's it's like a mixture of like costuming, CGI, and makeup. So it's like prosthetics and stuff. Now we're talking about like prosthetics and stuff. So that's like a whole nother layer, no pun intended. But yeah, 4 to 6 hours for something like that, you guys think? Well, for him, it'd probably be like a lot longer. Davy Jones is the tentacle guy? Okay, thank you. Yeah, I knew I had it wrong. Barbosa's just the bearded guy. The yellow beard guy. Blonde beard. Got it. I should know this. I watched like 2 Pirates of the Caribbean movies like back to back with Sarah like a couple months ago. Anytime that song would come on, I'd like turn to Sarah. I'd be like, "Let's fucking go." Oh fuck! I do not like missing that guy. I'll just do this, like literally. I cannot think of a better recovery than that. This might be too slow, actually. Okay, we're good. Lucky. What's up, Quantum Okami? Dude, thank you for the kind words. I'll read the rest of your message here in a sec, but thank you, man. Thanks for lurking and vibing on this chill-ass marathon stream today. Hope the rest of you guys are doing the same. Come on! I'm clenching over here. I don't know about you guys. You guys might be chilling, but I'm clenching. Yo, Error with the Prime. Thank you for 11 months, Error. Hope you're doing well today, man. Unpopular take, but pure nostalgia, Hero's Tale is your favorite? It's actually more common of a take than you would think. A lot of people actually agree with that, from what I've seen. Or at least they're a vocal minority. I will say the Hero's Tale fans are like definitely like vocal minority status. But they're there. They exist. You're not alone. You don't know if I started yet? I'm on run number 3 right now. Oh my god. Dude, the recovery's fuck. Got on that twinkle toes for a moment. I'm on run number 3 right now. You can see my first 2 runs below the timer. Oh, if you meant, don't know if I started drinking, I am not planning on drinking. Maybe my final run, I might crack open a beer to celebrate, but definitely don't want to be drinking too much during this. I will come clean, I did smoke like some fucking shake before this run. Because frankly, I was getting kind of bored after my second no reset. So, yeah. Even that, like, I'm trying my best to avoid headaches, is the thing. So even just doing that, I can feel like the headache coming on. Not like bad at all yet, but by the time we get through run like 5, I'm gonna be like so over it. But I'm chilling, man. And hey, chuggers, cheers to everyone in the chat. I would drink my water, but duty calls. Yeah, cheers everybody. Got my Coke Zero here, salud. Got that Conk Zero. Cycle. Do I play on emulator or is it PS1? I play on a PS2, but yeah, the PS1 disc. No emulator. Michi Kichi. Hell yeah. I remember asking her about that command once. I was like, are you cool with that command? She's like, yeah. Like, I love that command. I'm like, fuck yeah, Michi. Fuck yeah. I actually hung out with Michi in Myrtle Beach. Someone mentioned Myrtle Beach earlier in the stream. A lot of Myrtle Beach callbacks. Just old school ass, like 70s boulevard with old, you know, fast food, surfer, now turned like rich community vibes. Rich gated, you know, almost like Florida type vibes almost. Yeah, she's cool. Love Michi. I need to save up for a PS1 and 2. Emulators are fun, but I want the OG. Dude, I get you, man. I'm playing on an old school TV right now. The old JVC, you know, 32-inch cathode ray tube over here. I'm really living in the 90s right now. Oh my god, come on. Not catching the cycle here. Missed it. Can I make this? Gotta catch this guy. Can I catch him? Oh, come on, nice. Oh, yo. The side swipe. I was kind of forced to do that side swipe. Didn't really have much of a choice in the matter. Oh my god, yeah, let's just get rid of Sparks real quick. Excellent. Yeah, this is definitely by far and away my best run of the day so far. We're on like 121 pace right now. But yeah, this is right about at the part of the game where like if I lose focus, it just will all go to shit. So we'll see. Yeah, this is run 3 right now. Not many people like Dawn of the Dragon. You felt it was cool? Yeah. Whoa. Man, the whole apartment just shook. Okay, I think like some. I think one of my neighbors just like smacked something. That was wild. Ooh, should I death abuse here? No, there's a fodder at the start of bog. We're good. Ooh. Oh, the sparksless fucking double flame charge. That's called confidence right there. I was actually so scared I wasn't going to get that. It's actually very low confidence, but it still worked out. Almost bonked. Hey Tyler. Dude, the grind is big chilling right now. Going better than it's gone at all today so far, honestly. Oh, just kidding. Never mind. I take it back. Come on, the sparksless clutch. Yo, genius routing there. Oh my god, I almost cleaned that up. Oh well, oh well. Keep it moving. That was like the play there, sparksless. You like get those two, flame them, and then roll. IQ 1 million. Nice. Just play it safe. Don't be a hero. Before I completely I feel like I'm playing pretty well even despite the sparks. I think jinxed it is a strong way to put it. If I die here, I jinxed it. How about that? Can we agree on that? Ooh, wait a minute. Oh, bro, come on. I couldn't even get 2 in. Yeah, I jinxed it. All right, you win. You win, Joe. I jinxed it. Let's do it counterclockwise this time. Could not overcome the jinx there. I did try, though. I certainly tried. Sip on my Coke. Salud. Damn, 20 seconds lost in that level. It makes sense. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, lost like 30 some, yeah, 25 on record. I'm mostly looking at comparing to the good column right now. Yeah, it did go pretty good in record. On all of my PBs, it's like I just power up in Beast Makers for some reason. Or like in the mid-late game. Excuse me. Which I'm feeling like that now. I feel like I'm really starting to power up in this run. You know, starting to find a nice flow. Not like flow state per se, but just like flowing with the game, you know? Flow like water. Oh god. Nice, that should be 151. I feel like I should do a little more jump charge in there, like after the spring chest, do one more jump charge to re-articulate. Oh no! We're alive, we're good. This is not exactly the best recovery. We are definitely not saving time here, but we're alive. My guess is losing like 10 seconds. Total. Hey, I heard you have total. Or what's the Tourette's guy quote? I don't give a fuck about total. Or I don't give a fuck about salt. Ancient memories. Fuck salt. I could have held that. I don't give a shit about total. I think that's what it is. I don't give a shit about total. Don't talk shit about total. So classic. That guy still makes videos, doesn't he? Him and his, son or whatever. Like, very rarely. No, yeah, he died like 5 times during the course of our lives. But he's still around. Miraculously. He's like a cat. He just comes back to life. Did I see the old school RuneScape roadmap? Nah, what? Anything notable that you think I would care about? Feel free to share. Remember, I'm basically like a skiller. Jumped down there for no reason. On the wrong side of the chicken there. E-Bombs World Guy. I mean, I think I visited the site a few times. I wouldn't say I, like, checked on it religiously or anything. No, I liked miniclips.com. Fucking Flash games. Those were the websites I did go on religiously. X-Gen Studios, Mini Clips, Addicting Games, Armory Games. You guys remember Armory Games? Those were my websites, my childhood favorites. Newgrounds. Newgrounds was not the best site to like find new games, new Flash games. Like you would occasionally find one. Dude, I remember this one Flash game called Sinjid Shadow of the Warrior. That shit was dope. Dude, I love Interactive Buddy and Madness Interactive as well. I think is in like the similar genre. I like physics, creative type games. Yeah, those are some of the best. Dude, for real, Armor games had literally better games coming out back then on Armor game, on like Flash games were coming out in 2003 than any AAA developer is putting out in 2026. Like I unironically agree with that. God, I feel like I've been in this level like a million times already. It's only my third run. Well, hopefully I still catch it. Let's get a little close. Nice. Dude, have a good night, Harry. And the good luck on the runs. I'll smash my record. Yeah, thank you. I love how that's like the meme now. I'm just like on the worst, like most like washed up no reset ever. It's like, see you later, Deo. You're gonna smash this record. I love that. I love how it's just come full circle. It's like when I first got into this game, it's like people saying that like world record win. It's like ah haha never. And then eventually it was like, yo, you'll get this record, like unironically. And now it's just come all the way back to like, yeah, world record win, haha, you know, because it's just so obviously like not gonna happen. I think I got the green up there. I just wanted to look and check. I'll be careful exiting now. No, I love it. I love that that's like the meme now. Like changes always, he sent that in his message today. You'll smash this record. Yep. I'm right there, guys. I'm right there. Definitely not focusing on other stuff more. For sure. Nope. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, I'm at the part of my speedrun journey where I'm out of marshmallows from the bowl of Lucky Charms. And now I'm like having to grapple with the sobering reality of just the sugary, starchy bits. What are those even called in Lucky Charms? The non-marshmallow pieces? The rice crisps? What even is the word for that? The cereal. I guess the cereal, right? The Unlucky Charms. That's good. That's what they should name, like, Lucky Charms should release that, you know? Unlucky Charms, it's just the fucking dry part. No fucking... I'm sure they've thought about doing that. Because they've released it where it's like just the marshmallows, right? But of course, like, it wouldn't sell if they released not, like, the Unlucky Charms. Oh, brutal reality where we can't have Unlucky Charms. Yeah, make it like a roulette for like which box actually has That should be like the default box of Lucky Charms. Should just have no marshmallows. And then like 1 out of 100 has marshmallows. It's just all marshmallows. And to really enjoy Lucky Charms, you have to like buy multiple boxes and like save the leftovers so that way when you do finally get when you finally get spooned the marshmallow drop on your like 20th box, now you have like a backlog of unlucky charms to match it with. That's how they should do it. Only the most dedicated Lucky Charms users get to progress and enjoy the cereal how it was originally intended. By the time you actually get a box that actually has marshmallows, you start to really think about the nature of the grind. Like, do I even really want the marshmallows, or do I just want to have the achievement under my belt? You know, is it about the actual like reward, or is it about the experience of having gone through it? Anybody ever get a 99 in RuneScape that can relate to these feelings? I'm just gonna do that. What's up, JX? Thank you for the good luck. I remember I went through that conundrum hard when I got 99 Hunter and I had like 40,000 red Chinchompas in my bank, which are like, you know, 1,000, 2,000 gold each. So I was like stacked on like millions of gold there. But before I could sell them, I had like taken a break from RuneScape, and then I had come back and someone had hacked my account and stole all my Chinchompas, as well as everything else. I had like a couple mil worth of stuff. I'll never forget that. And I remember like the main thing I thought, you know, after the initial shock of realizing what had happened, is being like, all right, this puts me at a crossroad, like without even really like being too emotional about it, just being like, okay, that sucked, obviously, so now I'm at a crossroads where I either stop playing because everything I worked for is now gone, or I keep playing because it's the experience of doing it that really holds value, not the pixels on the screen. So in a way, it was a very watershed moment for me getting hacked in RuneScape, because it really made me think about why I play the game at all. And after that moment, when every moment I played the game after that, it wasn't about the material, like gaining material goods and becoming rich in the game, like I had thought when I was a kid, you know? Real eye-opener. Yeah, they stole my chimichangas. Correct. And you know, wouldn't fate like have it that like, you know, all these years later, now I have more money in RuneScape that I really know what to do with. Like, I don't even know what my bank value is, but it's gotta be like a few hundred mil or something, you know? It's like, who fucking cares anymore? You know? A lot of it graciously donated by you guys over the years, whenever I'd stream the game, or even when I was offline, people would come up to me like, yo, I'm quitting the game, have my bank, I love your stream. I'd be like, alright. I had never rejected a RuneScape donation, which I might be a little sleazy for. But look, I'm not an Iron Man. If I gave a shit about that, I would just make an Iron Man, right? Ugh. Not a good lofty. No, when it comes to Iron Men, be it, you know, hardcore, regular, or UIM, I much prefer to live vicariously through, like, YouTubers with that type of content, because they're the ones that put in like the thousands of extra hours to like do a sick ass Clue, you know, unboxing, or do some weird like chunk locked challenge or whatever. Like, I leave that to the real degens, you know, because I know I wouldn't have the patience for it. I hardly have the patience for a main, you know. It's like a very slow paced game, even if you're not an Iron Man, you know. So knowing that about myself, that I have other desires in gaming beyond just degenning RuneScape all the time. And I guess, you know, I could make an iron that's just like casual, I suppose, you know, but for me it kind of defeats the purpose, I guess. Not that it needs to, but just for me it just kind of does. The red gem box, and like a minute lost in that level. That was a terrible level. I don't think I actually lost 2 minutes there. Maybe I did. Hopefully not. Well, even if so, still 120 pace. And we don't have to worry about cannon glitch this time. Nah, I've always been solo dolo in RuneScape. Never played really with friends. I was introduced to the game through friends in elementary school, but I never like actually played with them much. I always actually found it really stressful to play. When I was a kid, I always found it stressful to like try to play with people, like, and you know, keep in mind this is like no voice call, no nothing like that, just like in-game chat, you know? I'm like really bad at being on top of the in-game chat in RuneScape. Like, it's really clunky. So like if I did play with a crew of people, I'd want to be on like a call with them or something. Because trying to coordinate over like the RuneScape private chat is just a pain. Like, I'm not in any clan. I think if you're in a clan, like the clan chat, you can like do like a command like /enter or whatever to type into that. So that way you don't have to like click the name, click message. Oh yeah, I'm not in any clan. I should make a RuneScape clan. Maybe once I get 99. I'm thinking of doing a 99 sailing stream in a few days. Depending on how much progress I make in the next day or two. I'm only like 400,000 experience away from 99. I'm like very close to it. Or I'm like somewhat close to it. I'm gonna give it like one more evening of AFKing, and then once I'm at like 200-300k left, I'll do a stream where I grind out the last bit of it. For like a, you know, hour or two or whatever. Possibly after some speedrun learning or something. Whoa. I'm just surfing all over these guys. Yeah, 2Dank, I'm on run number 3, and to anyone else watching, you can see my run status underneath my splits, under the timer. It's all good, don't feel bad. I'm bad at reading too. New AFK sailing method? And what is that? Nice. Did that room. Very nice. Oh yeah, I saw that where you like get you just AFK and trawl and then you just get fish. I don't know. Like I said, I'm like a solo dolo kind of player, so methods like that don't really interest me. But yeah, I saw that on a video. Because, right, the exploit is that you're not supposed to have, like, 8 people on your boat, right? You're only supposed to have, like 4 or something? I don't even know. Yeah, I'm not solo dolo, I'm solo deo. Bars. Dude. The exploit is being able to fish using the same net. Yeah, it should just be like one player per like net facility, right? You can like stack players on one is the exploit. Yeah, it's funny, I actually haven't done, I don't even have a trawling boat. Even though I'm almost 99 sailing. I still just have my same old salvaging boat and my Gwyneth Glide boat, and that's it. And a raft for the memes. You gotta have a raft. I wish you could have a raft with like a keg on it. That'd be sick. I don't think you can build a keg on a raft, but that'd be so fun. Just have the Horizons lure just chilling there like, yo, just sail around like, yo, who wants a beer? Dude, sailing in real life is so ass. I mean, it's really cool. Don't get me wrong. Like, for people who are into it, like, hey, that's awesome. Like, more power to you. For me, dude, that shit would be so ass. It's a lot of like little things I feel like you have to like be on top of, and just things constantly, I don't want to say constantly going wrong, but just, it's a lot, you know? I think we can all agree. Like if I'm gonna go out on the water, like on a boat, I'd rather just be on like on a stable, you know, like motor boat, you know? That's got, you know, like a little cooler on it, you know, it's not fucking rocking back and forth like 20 degrees each way every time, you know? Yeah, Lake of the Ozarks incoming. Later this month, we're gonna be on the boat, smashing beers and chilling. It's gonna be great. The timing of that segment's beautiful. What, in Jock? Yeah, that level went pretty alright. 150s. Okay, so sub 2 minutes by. Yeah, I lost 2 minutes in Lofty. That's kind of crazy. I really fucked up in that level. Even when Lofty goes bad, you usually don't see that kind of time loss. Or like a minute and a half or something. But I should not be surprised. Still 122 pace, I believe, so we're going to try to hold on to that. That was my goal after my last round. Let's just try to get a 122 here. Now we need a pretty good Nasty's World for that, so let's see. You read me well, Tyler. Oh, dodged it. I thought for sure I was taking damage there. I forgot to flame him. I was so concerned with doing the Geordie strat there, I forgot to flame him. What hit me? It had to have been the metal barrel that was on the spawn. That thing must have barely clipped me. Slow ending. That was like almost a really nice cove actually, besides the ending. Yeah, still keeping it even. Oh, that sucks, Aloth. Can you like return the CPU or are you just fucked? Or switch it out or whatever? Easily. You gonna try to bend them back into place? The desperation strat? It's like everyone's nightmare when building a PC is accidentally bending CPU pins. Yeah, we need a... I'm over here talking about the recovery on my speedrun. Aloth's like, alright, we need a good recovery here. This is bad, you know, this is no longer a good PC build speedrun right now, but... that's alright, we pivot, we gotta get a good recovery going. Yo, Migi, thank you for the 5 gifts, appreciate that. Hope you're doing well today, happy Monday. Happy run number 3. I'm gonna see if I got all those. Just gonna YOLO that. I missed 2 there. Trash. Yeah, not saving time here. Might be doomed, might work. Hey, I mean, worth a try if you have the patience for it. How am I doing, Deo? Long time no see, or have not been on for a minute. I hope I'm doing well. Good to see you. Yeah, man. Caleb, it's great to see you as well. Always a beautiful, familiar face there in the chat. Caleb Watkins. Hope you enjoy the stream today. We're currently on run number 3 of 5. So, and as you can tell, I'm very chill and like, I'm getting towards brain dead. I'll be honest. I'm not all the way there yet, but like I'm just hungry. I think I need to eat like a glizzy or something after this run. Eat some foods before run number 4. I had some nuts before before this run. Now my stomach is telling me I need that processed pork, spicy pork and mustard for sustenance. Am I a Burks guy? What's Burks? I don't know what that is. Finally got off work, dude. Love to hear it. I'm gonna nail this credit skip for you, Migi, in your honor. Let's finish up run number 3 with a bang, shall we? Not work. It's okay, hold on. Not over yet. Oh, come on, man. Fuck you. Never lucky. Burks was a shoe. Yeah, like Birkenstein or whatever the fuck they're called. Birkenshires. from the Hobbit. It's the shit they be wearing. The Jordans of the Shire. Birkenshires. Fasty, let's go. For the fans. It's Fasty time. We did this on run 1 today. Now we're doing it on run 3. I just cannot escape the 125 curse today. Okay, got that. Watch me fucking first try this. Oh man, I really wanted that. Oh, come on. Alright, now this is gonna be like 20 tries here. I'm tempted to just give up and run around. I'll do a couple more tries. I'm just not getting the height I need. One more. Yeah, I'm gonna run around. Sorry, Fasty lovers. I'm too brain dead to get a perfect bounce like that right now. Perfect boost. You gotta be like really, you gotta have a bloodlust for that boost. If that makes any sense. I drink my Coke. We're gonna get a good run today, I'm telling you guys. We got 2 more after this. Yeah, the glizzy in the stomach strat should help with my overall focus. Yeah, the 600% timer is just my stream uptime minus 5 minutes, because that's when I started the run, was 5 minutes into my stream. So I'm not using like a separate live split timer, we're just going by that. There we go. Hi, babe. Yeah. My stream is in 60 FPS, but this game is in 29.97. So this is 30 FPS, to answer your question. The game, if that's what you're asking. TLDR. Beautiful flame. Ugh, come on, dude. Do I play Spyro 3? Yeah, I have done speedruns of Spyro 3, and of course I've played through it many times casually. but I mostly focus on this game. Right now, I'm currently in a bit of a transition in terms of my speedrunning career, where I'm trying to learn some longer non-Spyro speed games, like Oblivion 100%, Sonic Adventure 2 180 Emblem, and San Andreas, question mark, 80% NMG or stunt jumps. Did I post the Spyro? Yes. You can just look up Spyro 3 Speedrun Deo Man on YouTube and you'll find something. You'll find quite a few things. 125.49. There we go.
Spyro the Dragon, you've defeated Ganasty Gnorc, collected the dragon eggs, saved all the dragons, and recovered every bit of treasure in the Dragon Kingdom.
So yeah,
How do you
125.49. I'm gonna take a quick break here. Quick piss. Let's add this to the total. Again, like, I feel like every run today is like, it's got the makings of a 121. It's got the makings of a 122. But just like, you know, credit skip or lofty or both, you know, it's... I've been getting the short end of like the general end time pace with a lot of these runs today. So I'm really hoping on run number 4 and 5. I don't mean to set the expectations too high. I have been enjoying these runs despite them being, you know, below average, I would say. The vibes have just been great. I mean, just no resetting and fuck it with Nestor or not. The vibes have been awesome so far, and so I'm feeling good. Despite the bad times. But yeah, I'm definitely hoping for an improvement on run number 4 and maybe run number 5. Maybe Shanmani was right about run 4 being the blessed one. We'll see. Flexer, feel free to ask me that question again when I come back from my break, and I'm happy to answer it. I'll be right back, okay? Give me a few minutes. Here, be. Let me, I'll update the run times. BRB. Got the fucking glizzy with mustard and onion. Tastes delicious. Let's while I chomp on this thing, let's get into run number 2. Or whatever. Run number, I gotta update my text as well. Let's say 125.49.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful here in the 5 worlds, or is it 6? For a dragon's age. We now have 12,000 treasure, or is it 14,000?
What about this Ganasty
One more bite
Gnark
here.
character? Now, I understand he's found a magic spell to turn gems into warriors for...
Thank you for releasing
Last
me,
bite.
Spyro.
The
Bring
glizzy
10
goblin.
dragons in the
Let's get
artist
it.
world. Then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about Nasty Nork? I'm going after him.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
Alright, that's the actual last bite. Cheers. What the fuck? Alright, put my mic back. Didn't want you guys to hear my nasty ass chewing. Sorry if you could. Woo, man. That glizzy gave me life. That was a good glizzy. Can't beat a good glizzy, man. $1.45 for that pack of hot dogs. And Sarah and I easily got like, I don't even know how many meals, how many snacks out of them. Delish. You had to Google it. You know. The hot dog. I will say my thumb is starting to get a little, I don't want to say sore, just kind of like tired. My thumb does not want to do a 4th run right now. I'll say that much. This is where it gets hard, everybody. This is where I gotta really, I don't want to say really lock in, but just keep it together and keep my cool, keep my attitude, you know, solid. Things are gonna start potentially getting ugly here, I can already tell. Maybe if I, you know, keep that in mind and have that expectation, run 4 can be better than we think. So far it's definitely not, but that's fine. Lock in, I guess. Yeah. Come on. Just missing the jump. Fuck it, go for this. Oh my god, that almost worked. My boosts are getting shakier. Yo, Tulu, thank you for the GGs. A little bit of Coke. I'll drink some water, actually. Yeah, that water, man. That water's hitting. That water is what I needed. So yeah, once again, my goals here, you know, on run number 4 are to, first and foremost, just keep it together, you know? Try not to go off the deep end. Keep the vibes good, the attitude, maybe not so positive, but just, yeah, I mean, just chill. Positive while acknowledging the endurance aspect of things, because I am starting to feel it now. My focus starting to wane and so on. But my other goals here are to get a 122 or better on either this run or the next, which should still be attainable despite my lowered abilities. And get sub 8 hours for the session time for all 5 runs. Which again should definitely be attainable. In fact, at this rate, I'd have to check the thing. I think right now we're on pace for like a mid to low 7. I think. Or we're on pace for like mid 7 right now. Oops. I'm surprised I missed him. But yeah, I kind of like was playing with the idea, like it'd be kind of fun to like actually, I don't want to say like grind to 600%, but like do these sub goals periodically and actually try to beat my 600% like PB, you know? Like from the session time, like actually have a session timer next time and like genuinely try to like minimize breaks and all that. I've been doing a good job not making my breaks too long, but on this last break it was kind of a bit longer and I was kind of like, oh, you know, I could definitely, if I was like really like on that, if I say I was getting like 121s and 122s today, I would definitely be feeling on that last break I took, I would be feeling like, oh, I should kind of hurry this up, you know. Since it's just all chill vibes right now, like it doesn't matter. I'm not really feeling so pressured. But say I were trying to improve my 600% PB, it would be a little bit differently mentally, I think, at this point in the run. Tips for growing out your beard? Well, I mean, you know, you gotta remember, everyone's got different genetics and shit, so like, you just gotta grow what your body can give you, you know? Sometimes that looks like, you know, scraggly, you know, half grown in whatever. Other times that looks like the thickest, you know, Greek god type shit ever. You know, you can't base your beard off of other beard standards, you know what I'm saying? Everyone's got a unique beard. It's like having straight hair and being like, oh, I wish my hair was curly. Or like being bald and being like, oh, I wish I had hair, you know, on my top of my head. Or whatever. So my tip is don't worry if you say your hair is like, it's like scraggly, thin maybe, of a beard that you have, I'm assuming. I would say embrace that. Like if you really are about having a beard, just embrace that and don't give a fuck if people say, oh, shave that shit off, you know, or whatever. Just do you. If you're trying to grow a beard, just let it all hang out, you know? Don't be worried about it being a certain amount of thickness. That's my advice. That's my tip. It's like, what are you gonna do about it at the end of the day, you know what I mean? Has anyone done flameless, flightless, or chargeless? Yes, there is a chargeless leaderboard in the miscellaneous category extensions, which is a different leaderboard than the normal game leaderboard. So yeah, chargeless any percent is a thing. Currently, Ashlu is trying to do a low glide percent, or like glideless any percent as well, which is like different degrees of possible in the original 3 games, depending on whether you count like wind tunnels or not as a glide, which you really should. I'm just gonna find these guys normal. I'm sure Ashley could tell you more about the possibility of glideless. If New Game Plus is here, he could tell us about that as well. I'm pretty sure glideless is possible in Spyro 1, but I'm not sure if it is in, like, glideless any percent is possible in Spyro 1. No, I'm not sure if it is in the other 2 games. Fun fact, glideless is actually easier on PAL because Spyro jumps higher. At least I'm pretty sure. Again, you know, people who have actually looked into it can give me more insight. The jump and fire one-shot kills the dogs because you gotta think they like jump in the air before I flame them the first time, which makes them jump in the air again. So the game thinks that they're landing like on, you know, it thinks it's landing on air. So it's like the same, the game does the same thing as if a dog jumps off a ledge. It just poofs it, just makes it fly. Dude, I'm like bad at explaining shit right now. Hopefully you get what I'm saying. The game thinks the dog is landing somewhere it can't, so it auto-kills them as a failsafe. I hope you get what I'm saying. I'm almost 5 hours into this grind today, so you'll have to pardon my lack of brain power at the moment. Oh, Oddkara has record in chargeless 80%? I didn't know that. Wow. That's pretty cool. Yeah, the fastest form of movement without charging in this game is actually jumping and empty gliding. Which looks really fucking stupid, but it's faster than walking. And in case anyone's wondering, I mean, when I say empty glide, I mean not doing a charge before your glide. If you pay attention closer to my gameplay, you'll see I charge momentarily before every glide to make me go faster, basically, and have better height. So gliding just by pressing X twice, you know, like jumping and glide, that's actually considered very bad foundational movement in this game. Used to be on Dark Souls 3, you'd reset 100, so it gives your brain a mental reset. Dude, resetting 100 times in one sitting is very mentally strenuous for me. That actually blows my mind to hear that doesn't bother you at all. And I think a lot of speedrunners are like that too. It's like, oh, it's just easier on me mentally to just you know, bin whatever run is giving me trouble or whatever. But I'm very much the opposite. I'm like, I get stressed out if I'm like, really, because when you do that, you say, okay, well, the run has to be a certain pace for me to keep it, is what you're implicitly doing when you reset, right? So, like, that's like a different kind of self-pressure that also, you know, for me, induces anxiety and can turn the tides of a grind, for sure. So I think that whole, what you're saying, Quantum, I think it goes both ways. I think generally speedrunners are really good at like blocking out negative emotions. So like getting back to resetting, like a lot of speedrunners will just play a game and just, you know, just reset like brainlessly without even like thinking about like, oh, do I want to do this? Do I not want to do this? What pace do I want? What are really my expectations of myself today? Based on, and how do those change based on how I'm playing? You know, speedrunners aren't usually thinking that deeply about it, like how I do. I'm not saying I'm like special for that or anything. I'm just saying, generally I feel like the vibe when you watch a speedrun stream where it's with like heavy resetting is they're not even really paying it much mind, you know? They're just like, all right, I'm just gonna reset till I get the time I want. And it kind of like settles into this like autopilot like reset vibe, which again is like totally fine. There's nothing wrong with that. It's actually quite a chill vibe to just be chilling. Like Tulu mentioned like Vortex, you know, just chilling a Vortex stream where it's just like, we don't even acknowledge like the resets at all. It's just like, they're just like a natural part of things. You're not even thinking about it. Okay, I gotta change this next time, you know? Let me think, how much have I been resetting today and am I okay with that? In a lot of ways, like, I do myself a disservice by thinking too hard about it. And then in a lot of ways, other speedrunners are doing themselves a disservice by not thinking hard enough about the implications of their resetting. Like whether they really can get a run that day or if they're just resetting just to reset, you know? Like, do they even want to get, like, that's another question. It's like, do you even want to get a run on a given day? Because I know when I'm resetting hard, I, like, get to a point where I'm like, I'm okay if I don't get a run today. I'm just going to reset till I get a pace that I want. And then if I, however long I take that is however long I take that. And I don't even finish a run. I've had days like that for sure. So, a lot of approaches and a lot of different forms of, like, you know, anxiety can come from all these different approaches. It's really not to say that any one of them is like most easiest on your brain or anything. Oh god. Dude, oh, it ate my jump. Oh, dude. Here we fucking go, bro. I pressed X. You can check the tape. Like, literally, you can go back on the video on YouTube and look at the input display above my head. I pressed X there. The game was just like, no, you can't glide. Sorry. Dropped input. That happens in this game when you're crossing over invisible loading zones, which induces lag. Or at least that's how I think it works. I'm fully prepared for Composer to come into the Spyro Discord and be like, it's been a common perception that dropped inputs are caused by this. But really, you're just bad, you know, or something like that. Like with the fucking birds. So I'll definitely not say anything, you know, for sure. I know better than to say things, you know, to that much of a degree of certainty. I am not 100% certain about anything. Yeah, I pressed X, and also I pressed X like for the final frame without a square press as well over it. Because you gotta remember, I'm like crossing over the square to the X button, so there'll be like a frame where it's X and square simultaneously, but there also needs to be a frame of just X, you know, for the glide to actually stay. But yeah, either way, I'm fairly confident I did that charge glide correctly. The game just fucking fucked me there. Which happens. That's life. I will say, mistakes like that really upset me when I am trying to, since we're talking about like grinding for good runs and, you know, trying to get good paces going. When that happens, stuff that's like beyond my control in this game, when that happens on days where I'm trying to like be good and get good paces, like, dude, it's like 10 times more infuriating. Because at least today it's like, oh, I'm already behind. It's like if I lose like 10, 15 seconds from that, yeah, it's stupid, but like it's not the end of the world. Probably lost more like 20 seconds from it. Kind of a funny recovery. If you can like turn around quickly enough after that missed glide, you can save it on the dragon. Oops. They are not landing where I want them to. Trying to do all A ranks in Sonic Heroes? Nice, good. Like, you mean just casually, or like learn to do a run of it one day? Speed run of it. New Game Plus with my life. Go back to elementary school with all my current memories, belongings, and money intact. Would I want to? That's an interesting question. I don't think I would, just because I just didn't really like school growing up. Like, I felt like my life was like the best after I got out of school. And I feel like even if I had a New Game Plus on life, like, I would still be held to those constraints. Maybe I could, like, potentially do, like, a homeschooling thing, but at the end of the day, you're still gonna have to do a lot of school bullshit, like, no matter what way you slice it. And I don't know if I'd be willing to go through all that again. So yeah, just for the schooling alone, I would not take a New Game Plus on life. But maybe if I liked school more, I would take that. Yeah, it seems like it'd be a curse to have like all of your like emotional maturity and like experiences of an adult but stuck in a child's body. Like that sounds like the plot of like a horrible like rom-com or something. What's up, Mika? Yeah, I think the answer to the New Game Plus on life would be highly dependent on if, like, the adults in your in your life believed you. In your life. The adults in your life acknowledge that you were on New Game Plus. Like, if they acknowledge it, like, if they understand that you have all the memories of an adult, you just got reset back to, like, you know, age whatever, 5 or what have you. I think that would really change the experience in a way that might make it worth doing. But if it's like, we're gonna just say that, like, you have New Game Plus, but to everyone else, you're just a newborn baby, and, like, they don't believe that you've had an entire life before your current one, then I think I would not take it. Which is very circumstantial, you know? But I think that's a big, sort of what if type thing. I mean, that's kind of what I'm saying, Shammania. Like in this like hypothetical like situation, like where people can be on New Game Plus in life, like you'd think they'd have their own, you know, society where everybody is like, where all the babies are just treated like normal adults, you know, or whatever. In such a society, I would be totally fine with taking a New Game Plus life. But I don't think that really was the spirit of the question. You have to hope and pray to be bottle fed. Why? Dude, I never got off the titty. 20... I was gonna say 30 years strong. Still suckling from the teat. Just instead of my mom, now it's Jeff Bezos. What's up, Flame Tree? How you doing? We never get off the titty, guys. Remember that. Oshi no Ko does this really well, and also, huh? Do you want me to explain the joke there? I feel like I don't have to explain it. I'm gonna focus on this level. Jeff Bezos owns Twitch. So I am suckling on the teat of my corporate overlords when I stream on this website. For sustenance. In a similar way to suckling on the teat of your mother when you're a baby. That's the joke. There you go. Really, I'm sucking on you guys' tits, really, is what it is. More so than Jeff. Like, even just by this is like here's an unsettling thought. Is that metaphorically speaking, just by lurking, you don't even have to throw money at me, just by lurking, you are giving me the smallest suckle of your teat from your viewership and ad revenue. It's not much. It's definitely not enough to, you know, to survive on, but, you know, we're talking like microscopic amounts of milk here. But that would be the metaphor, right? Anyways, hopefully this discussion hasn't completely upset anyone. Hopefully I haven't made anyone cancel, close my stream yet. Yo, Isme's Jack, thank you for the 61 milky months. Damn, those months are milky when Jack's around. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Jack got that good stuff. Actually doing that strat correctly for once. One charge. Still good though. You do feel like it'd be worth it for 5 seconds, just to see everyone's face at the stuff that magically... what are you talking about, Christian? I think you lost me. Stuff appearing in my room that shouldn't? I've seen streamers do that, where like, they'll have like a green screen of their normal setup, and then like, they'll be like, oh, hold on, I'll be right back, and then they like come back and like their whole room, they're like in an entirely different like place. They were like actually streaming outside the entire time. That's a classic streamer gag right there. The webcam, you know, illusion. What's up, Dragon Bird? Spooky. Oh, we're still talking about like having a new game plus on life. You're saying you just have New Game Plus for 5 seconds and then what? And then just instantly die? Like fucking literally, you're like the little baby from 300. He like throws your ass into the fucking cliff. Little New Game Plus baby was like worth. That's Christian. Christian was that baby. Yeah, true death abuse. What's up, James? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Dude, I keep forgetting to do the Jordy strat here. Costing me time. Costing me some awkward waiting time here. Oop. Might have missed a blue there. Oh, come on, man! Fuck. Try that again. Around the back. Oh, yeah. Oh, I was gonna say curve it back. Curve it back. I really should practice that recovery where you just curve it back. Because you just have to go here after this. So if you like, in theory, you could just curve it around and just land on the shelf again. Officially a minute behind the 120 pace. Still 121able. Let's see if we can keep it together. We're still on our pace. Still on pace for the goal of getting at least one run today that's 122 or better. Bro, who's been here for the whole time? Anyone been here since run number 1? Post an emote in the chat. We're the OGs. We're the OGs that have been here for years. To see run number 1 of today's stream. Gosh, it feels like a lifetime ago. True OG Deo fans remember the first run today. Not many people live to be that old. Got here at run 2. We'll count that. Run 2 counts. Made it all the way to run number 4. I'm feeling alright. I mean, I definitely don't feel as energetic as I did at the start of stream. But I'm definitely still just as much on, like, autopilot, just chilling. Like, the attitude is still just as chill. Oh, let's go, LCL, fucking legend. What's up, Conquistador? Doing alright. I'm a little mentally tired, but... You know, luckily I can play this game without using my brain, so... If this was, like, 8 hours of Spyro 2, I would be in trouble, because I'd have to be using my brain and be like, oh yeah, go here, oh yeah, and then, like, once I get to this point, I'd be, like, making significant, way more significant fuck-ups. But since I'm so used to this category, it's like, even in a tired state, I can still play it, like, half decently. I hate using my brain. This, today's stream is truly an exercise in brainlessness. Embracing one's own lack of thought. No thoughts, only gaming, only chillin', and only vibes. Which I must say really has been a lot of what I've wanted out of this game lately. I knew that doing this marathon stream would be good for me mentally. Not because it would be, like, hard, but because it would, like, put me in that thoughtless autopilot, like, headspace. Which I think is all I've really been wanting out of this game lately, if I'm being honest. Anytime I've tried to, like, do a hardcore grind, it's always been so emotionally heavy. Today is not emotionally heavy. Today is just happy, chill, just fucking vibing. And that's really all I've wanted, like, this last month of playing this game. And all it took was doing 5 runs back to back to realize that. But yeah, we'll definitely do more streams like this in the future if we can hit relevant sub goals. We're actually already at 559 subs. I said if we get up to 600, I'll do 6 runs in a row next time. So... if anyone wants to see that, if anyone's enjoying this stream and wants to see more of it, please feel free to drop some gifts. 5 Twitch gifts are on discount right now on my stream, just for today's stream. 5 gifts are 35% off, 5 or more. So if you want to, go ahead, and if not, just enjoy it. Enjoy run number 4. I have a good feeling about this one, just like Shan Mania did. I feel like run number 4 is going to do good things. I'm hoping at least for the 122, but let's not get too ahead of ourselves. See what happens. Smash some al pastor tacos. You got that horchata, bro. Ugh, making me miss Southern California right now. Even though I could totally get that out here in Virginia. Good times, man. Good combo. Can I catch this? Ooh, this is gonna be close. Oh, I missed the... oh, no. I missed the fucking thing. I'm just gonna go around. You can do, like, a shock to get up there, but I'm not gonna bother. Just keep this run. I want to keep this run as fast as possible for the time being. Did you know you can stand here? Ugh. Dude, I'm just getting so trolled here. What the fuck? You said him. My guess is we're losing like 30 seconds here. I'm gonna wait, yeah. Yo, Bakim, thank you so much for the sub, dude. Hope you're having a good day today. I get the blue there, yeah. I'm like not trusting anything here right now. We're out of, yeah, losing about 30 seconds. That sounds about right. You missed the first 3 runs. Can I do them again? I'm on it. Good thing we're doing 5. Is Spyro 3 my least favorite? Of the original trilogy, I would say yes. But I like all 3 games, so I don't like dislike it. We almost missed that. That was way too greedy there. Still got him though. Man, I barely got away with that. Harrison, thank you so much for the Prime for 6 months. Enjoy the new purple badge you have next to your name in the chat. Love you, Harry. What's up, Abrupt K9? Back to the runs. Hell yeah. Or back-to-back runs. Yeah, we're on number 4 right now. And I'm feeling pretty good. I'm definitely more tired than I was on my first run, but feeling good overall. How do I have the energy to game? You find it hard as you get older? You know, it's an interesting discussion, I think. You know, aging and how that affects your, not just abilities to play a game well, but just like desire to play a game well. I feel like as we get older, it's like, there's so much other stuff in our life that like takes precedent before video games, whereas when we were a kid, like, that wasn't the case. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've always felt the best way to like stay gaming as an adult is to take care, like here's just one of many things you can do to stay gaming if you want to, if you desire to stay gaming. Let me start with this disclaimer. You're never gonna like have the same hype and fire you had for games when you were a kid as when you're an adult. At least in my case. I'll never be hyped for like the launch of a game like Halo 2, you know, and camping out at a fucking GameStop and shit like that. Like, to me, that hype has like switched a lot more to like, to just like little like, I don't know, like you could say like gaming related events, you know, like GDQ, meetups, different things happening, streams, you know, like this little stream marathon event. That's really where that hype has, like, I've moved that hype to as I've gotten older. But, you know, with that disclaimer aside, that you're not gonna have the same, like, what's the word? Mysticism for a game as you did when you were a kid. Like, I was always mystified by kids, by games as a kid. I'm mystified by kids, too. They can be fucking assholes sometimes. But yeah, like, I was always mystified by video games. Like, how does this even work? Like, how do these even exist? Like, I feel like a lot of that mysticism has been lost as I've gotten older. So with those disclaimers, all I can really say is to make sure that all the other stuff in your life is taken care of before you decide to sit down and play a game, whether it's like casually or like competitively. Just get done what you need to do that day, whatever it is. I'm not saying it's got to be a lot. I'm not saying you got to be like, you know, Mr. Productive or anything. But I'll tell you what, I'm pretty sure video games hit a lot harder after like a long day of work versus skipping the day to play video games, you know? Unless, I guess it depends, unless you like really are overworked and really needed that. That's like a different story, I suppose. But yeah, I learned that lesson kind of the hard way in high school when I would skip class a lot to play games. Like, eventually the stress of like putting off other parts of my life to play video games would like creep into my ability to enjoy playing video games. I definitely had that experience in high school. I'd just skip school and come home and play Skyrim all the time. And I remember just having like borderline panic attacks, just being stoned at home by myself, knowing I wasn't supposed to be doing that. So, point being, you know, like make sure everything that you do need to take care of as an adult, or a better way to say it, do the adult stuff that you would feel bad if you didn't do. Like, that's a good way to put it. Like, if you would feel bad for not doing a particular thing, do that thing, and don't worry about going above and beyond that. You know, I've always believed in doing the bare minimum in like responsibilities, so that way you can just do whatever the fuck you want for the rest of your life, you know? I'm sure not everyone agrees with that outlook. I'm sure there are some real, you know, real Sigma grind sets in the chat here that are like, dude, like, don't be so lazy. I mean, don't just do the bare minimum. But when it comes to like responsibilities and stuff you don't want to do, that really is the strat, I feel like. And then it's like, if you cover your bases on the bare minimum, then I feel like gaming like opens up to you, where, you know, like any hobby would, like it opens up to you, to where it's like, all right, here's something to fill my time with now, you know, and something I can actually care about as well, instead of like, you know, because that's another byproduct about doing the bare minimum in like, you know, normal real life responsibilities, is that you kind of, as a byproduct of that, you don't really care about them so much, you know? So it's like giving yourself time to care about something like playing video games or any other hobby. I think that's the key as an adult. Give yourself time to do that by taking care of the bare minimum. When I learned that strat in high school, like that was probably the biggest piece of growing up I ever did. By the way, I totally did not acknowledge the subs earlier. I was just on a rant. But thank you, Aloth, with the 5 gifts. I hope you're enjoying all the conversation and shit here. It's a pleasure to have you. All the way since run number 2 today. We got an OG in the chat from the Neolithic age. Aloth, basically a fossil. Last recent / new game I played, dude, I don't even know. I guess like Fortnite. Does Fortnite count? I play Fortnite with Sarah sometimes. I played the Oblivion remaster like a few months ago. I'll put it this way, I haven't gotten into like a brand new like game that has come out in the last year or two. In recent memory. I'll just put it that way. Ooh. What's up, Antiki? Hope you're doing well today. Happy Monday. Hope you guys are getting off of your work days around this time. Or settling into bed here soon, whatever. Comfy vibes. Scion, thank you for the sub. Hope you're doing well today. Yo, clap. Weird gem RNG, but I made it work pretty nicely. Gem RNG refers to when I slap these gems on your mother's face. Hopefully that helps some of the newer watchers here. Sometimes she chokes on them, sometimes she gives me favorable cycles with it. Hope that helps. How do you guys like my 5-hour into stream humor? It's pretty bad, huh? This is what you get. The chat's just so quiet. I was just like, alright, buddy. Yep, you really got him with that one. Joe Mama. And the crowd goes wild. Always felt guilty playing video games instead of like studying. Then gaming became stressful. Dude, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that's where like when people complain about like video games in their life, I feel like that's a lot of where it's coming from. It's just like neglecting like the things you need to take care of in real life to play like League or something, right? It's not that League is a bad game. Well, League is a bad game. League was a bad example here, but like, you know, suffice to say, it's not League's like... League can be like a good game, you know, like... I hate to say it, but League can fit into a positive slot in someone's life. MMOs suffer from this same thing where people get like really highly addicted to them and just fuck off every other part of their life just to play an MMO all the time. Which, you know, you gotta respect that grind, you know, you gotta respect the grind, but at the same time, it's like, once a video games start being a negative force in your life, it says more about like your own like your own ability to balance responsibilities than it does about like video games, you know. At least in my opinion. Hey, I mean, I guess everyone's different. Maybe some people have more power to control that balance than others. I guess it's similar. It's kind of like a similar thing to like, you know, you don't want to get on. Say you talk to a gambler, like someone who's addicted to gambling. You know, you're not going to sit there and tell them like, oh, well, since you have the power to stop, you should. I mean, some people, like, addiction is a fucked up thing, you know? And video game addiction is super real, you know? So I'm not speaking to everyone in this regard, but to people who aren't, like, you know, going through an actual, like, mental disease with it, having that life balance is just so clutch. So that way it doesn't get to that point, I guess is what I'm trying to say. And then, like, the flip side of it is, like, you don't want to, like, just always be beating up yourself for not doing the most every day, you know what I'm saying? I feel like that's if anything, that's more common of a ailment amongst people, is that, like, oh, like, I only did this today, so I didn't really do anything, and, you know, now I feel guilty because I didn't do shit, but it's like... There's like a flip side to this whole discussion where it's like you don't have to do that much in life. That's why I said like bare minimum should be like the goal when it comes to responsibilities. So that way you don't like overwork yourself. You don't like, you know, you don't go crazy. You don't set yourself unrealistic expectations for the day, you know? It's just, what's the bare, it's like, you gotta ask yourself, what do I want? Like, what's the dream of what I want to accomplish today? Now, what's the bare minimum version of that? And that's the thing you gotta do today. Not, like, fulfill the dream, you know? But yeah, I definitely feel like as long as you do the bare minimum in that life asks of you, be it a job or, you know, family, responsibilities, school, then you will have time to get good at a video game, or just to enjoy video games, regardless of whether you're good or not. you will have time to enjoy video games and have them be like a healthy thing in your life. You'd be surprised, man, the power of just doing the bare minimum. That's where I've got, honestly, I say this unironically, just doing the bare minimum in life got me to where I am today. Like, I truly live by these words. I was like that in school. Like, once I made this realization in school, I was like, okay, just do the bare minimum, get B's and C's, like, all through college, get a degree, you know, make my family proud, get a job, work part-time, you know, just get enough money just to get me by so I can eat whatever fast food and buy weed or whatever. And now I have all this time to fucking speedrun Spyro, and that's what I did for like my entire adult life. It was because I did the bare minimum and everything else. And some people would say that's a shame. That's like a life wasted. But to me, I wouldn't have it any other way. You just got to know what you like, you know? At a certain point, you'll find out what you like. Some people don't know. You know, I think probably a lot of people listening right now might be struggling with, like, you know, purpose and stuff. Like, oh, man, I don't have hobbies. You know, I hear that in my chat a lot. Like, you know, you have this speedrunning thing, Dale, but, like, what about me? I don't have any hobbies. But to get back to what I'm saying, like, if you just do the bare minimum and shit, you're going to give yourself time to find other hobbies, you know? But you have to try. You can't just not try shit, you know? You can't complain to me if you're not trying to, you know, find interests in life, is the way I see it. I know it's hard. And you can't know what you're going to like until you kind of jump off the deep end and just try it. And it is an uncomfortable and weird experience to try new things. I get that. But that's no shortcoming of you that that's the case. It's just, you got to just acknowledge it and try shit. If you're feeling like a lack of purpose, it's time to try something new. Man. Even for me, like with all this streaming and stuff, like I've been feeling a lack of purpose with Spyro running. And now I'm trying something new with my speedrunning. It's like it doesn't change once you find a thing you like. That process doesn't change, where you're gonna get tired of it and then have to find something new or reinvent things a little bit. Which that's like a whole nother discussion, is like reinventing oneself. I've known some people in my life that like they really hop between interests like a lot, to the point where they never really get like deep into any one particular interest, but you know, it's like every month it's something different. And then it's like the opposite side of that spectrum is people that just feel like they have no hobbies and they just don't do anything. And so there's some like middle ground there, you know, where you give yourself enough time to properly like simmer in a hobby or a topic or whatever, sport, artistic undertaking. There's like a sweet spot of time, and I think it's like a few months. Personally, depending on the thing and your interest level with it, like I think it's like a few months before you need to like 2-3 months before you have to like reinvent like the way you're approaching it and try something new, or else you're gonna feel so stagnant. Even in doing the bare minimum, you'll feel so stagnant. And I've been there a lot with my stream, where it's like I'm just doing fucking runs like every day and that's it and blah blah blah. But now I'm doing something besides, well, not today, but you know, in general I've been doing something besides that. Now I feel like a whole burst of inspiration. And I think our brains just operate on cycles like that. So the point being is, even if you struggle with finding something you like, don't worry, because even once you find something you like, it'll still be a struggle to continue to enjoy it. You know, and you'll still have to reinvent yourself, so to speak. So this is just a never-ending process. Just being human. But point being is, it's nothing to be like ashamed of. You know, it's like if you feel stuck or stagnant or what have you. I don't know why I'm giving so much like life advice in this regard. It's just kicking it off the dome here. I'll read some of chat here and kind of respond to some of y'all's thoughts on this, rather than continuing to blabber. Just a moment. I know I'm probably preaching to the choir here. I'm not saying anything you guys don't already know. By the way, side note, this shit is like easy. All this stuff we're talking about here, it's easy to say, hard to do, you know? Like, we're all talking a big game about like how to, you know, keep inspired in a hobby and, you know, changing things up and diving into the unknown. But at the end of the day, it's always uncomfortable. It always sucks. And we all like go through that process very differently. For some of us, it just takes a lot long. For me, it takes a long process for me to dig into something new. I don't just hop between things like I was saying, like that one guy earlier. But some people just like to hop between things as well. And hey, everyone's different. That's definitely my goal, Milos. That's always been one of my goals, is to make my life simple. Maybe not as simple, it's funny. To say to make my life simple is the goal is a bit of an oversimplification. But I like to say like to minimize responsibility, like, is one thing. It's like, I just, you know, I'm responsible for Sarah, our cats. You know, and that's pretty much it. I can just do whatever I want. I've given myself all the free time, you know, a guy could ask for. If I want to, I could just turn off the stream right now and just go for a walk, you know? And indeed I do some days, you know? It's very empowering to just have time on your side. Who knows how I'll feel looking back on it as an old man. If I feel like I've utilized that time correctly, but you know, to strive for a simple life means like really to find solace and to eliminate those types of regrets. Can't live in fear. You can't act out of fear, you know what I mean? You're like, oh well, fuck, you know, by the time I'm old, I hope I don't have any regrets. I hope I don't regret not doing something. So fucking what you don't do something? If you enjoyed the alternative to not doing something, then that's just as much of a life lived. And even if you didn't, even if you hated it, you know, even if you are regretful, you still lived a valuable life and you have wisdom from that. So it's really like nothing you can do in your life is like time wasted, really. So long as you like learn from things, learn from your experiences. It's easy to look at speedrunning as like, you know, if you don't get a good run, say I don't finish a run on a given day, is that time wasted? No, I mean, people would say, oh, it's good practice, loved the stream, vibes were high, you know, all that spiel. So even like being good or bad, it's sort of progressing or not in a hobby is really not time wasted. It's just time spent. Time wasted is just like a construct. You only spend the time, you know, doing this or that, or not doing this or that. But none of it is a waste. Whether you do all the things or do nothing at all. All of it is just a learning experience. It's the, or in other words, it's not like the person who has been to 1,000 countries and has made a bunch of money and has been in a bunch of different professions, bunch of different hobbies. It's not that person has lived any more of a life than someone else their age who just stays at home and does nothing or whatever. Just works a basic job and doesn't switch it up, whatever. But we like to think that the person that's more like world weary, you know, more traveled, has lived more life. But that's really not true at all. Like I saw a quote, or I saw like a clip on YouTube of the fucking Togi. You guys know Togi, like gambling streamer guy, and he makes a point about that. He's like, you know what? Fuck. He's like, you know what? If I've made mistakes or whatever, or I don't do everything exactly correctly, that's fine, because I've lived, the way I see it is I've lived like so many lives in my one life, which is a beautiful thing to say, but the inverse of that could also be true, you know? Is that like, is the opposite like statement would be, well, you know, I may not have, you know, done all these different things, but I lived my life the way I wanted to live it, you know? I didn't do it by anybody's rule set. I just fucking chilled, you know? I fucking vibed. You know, but like both the versions of living are a vibe, you know? To different people. It's not that one is more life lived than another, is my point. And so you could absolutely look at the glass half full, whether you're super talented, super active, do a bunch of shit, make a bunch of money, have a bunch of friends, or if your life is the exact opposite, it's like just as valuable and just as positive of a life experience. It's just hard for us to like actually acknowledge that. It's hard for us to not want to compare ourselves to someone that we think is more successful in whatever respect. But truly, you cannot live more than one life. At best, you could try to like get a few more years out of it than the next guy. But that's not really saying much in the grand scheme of things. Zero lives. Yeah, this is what I'm saying about like, like growing up in like the capitalist world, you know? Is everything is all about productivity. Productivity gives your life meaning, you know? Which is true, like that actually is not a false statement. Being productive in one way or another, whether it's generating value for shareholders, you know, like the capitalist way, or it's just, you know, feeling like you've grown artistically through your efforts that day. You know, being productive is a great way to derive purpose, but it's not the only way to derive purpose, which is, I think, is what gets lost in translation. How do I play the old Spyro games? You've been wanting to play the actual old version instead of remastered. The easiest and quickest way is to download an emulator, PS1 emulator on your computer. Look up Duck Station on YouTube for more info on that. It'll take you an evening to get it all set up, but yeah, you can play Spyro tonight on your PC if you wanted to. The original Spyro, that is, not reignited. But of course the other option is to get a, you know, old original console like a PS1 or in my case a PS2, and you know, get the disc, get a controller, get the, you know, you can figure that out the rest there. If you're curious about what my setup looks like, you can type ! setup in the chat. But yeah, easiest, quickest, cheapest thing is just download an emulator. PS1 emulator. Someone recommended playing on... There's always one person that recommends playing on PS3 for some reason, even though that's like literally the worst port of this game. Did you know you could play the worst version of this game if you have a PS3? Yeah, so just in case, you know, I don't know, maybe you have a PS3. Literally, I would recommend someone take their PS3 controller and spend more time, like, figure out how to plug your PS3 controller to a PC and then play on emulator before I recommend playing on a PS3. But it's possible. People have done it. People have done runs on PS3. It's not that bad. It's just kind of jank. You want to talk about jank? I played this game on an Xbox original the other day at the brewery. Homeboy brought a fucking soft modded Xbox with this game downloaded on it. Xbox original, which you would think would be like, oh, that must run the game pretty well, right? No, dude. That shit ran this game at like 15 FPS, bro. Like half the frame rate. I couldn't even do like rat proxy or anything. To be fair, I was drunk out of my mind, but even in that state, I was like, this is some ass. Yeah. People have also downported this game to Dreamcast as well. You can play Spyro on a Dreamcast. Like a modded console. No, it was NTSC. Dreamcast. No, I want to reiterate, the ports are, we're talking about like community, like mods of the original game. There's no like upgrade or anything. It's always a downgrade. It's a down port. Even though Dreamcast came out after PS1 and Xbox Original came out after PS1, they're not better versions. They're like Frankenstein, like horror creations of the modding community that allow these games to be played on the unintended hardware type of beat. Did I miss a gem there? Guess not. Yo, we got the early break there. Let's go. The amen break. Oh, Jesus Christ. Come on. Guys, I don't know if I'm gonna 122 this run. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, this is at best, this is a 123 pace. Lofty struck again, to be fair. Lofty has really been striking me down in today's runs. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear you're struggling, Quantum Okami. I just read your message. I'm here to tell you, you might not want to hear this, but I'm here to tell you that it is going to be okay. I'm here for you, man. I'll spare you the grandstanding, though. I know. Sometimes when I'm going through shit, I don't want people to be telling me, oh, it'll be all right, you know, what do you do? Fucking, like, I don't care. Leave me alone, you know? Sometimes that's how I genuinely feel. I missed that green. Expired beer is way too expired. Does it taste extra pissy? If you put on a riffraff beat, will I freestyle? Like, just like, you want me to just assume like what's coming through your speakers? I'm not getting on a call with you, if that's what you're asking. I'm not that type of streamer. Oh, I should have trusted it. See, I trusted on my last run when I shouldn't have, and I didn't trust it there when I should have. Oop, need a life, so I'm just gonna run back. Aged Budweiser, goddamn. What was it? It was just like flat, or did it taste like sour or something? Ugh. Tastes like ale? Is that how they do it? They just leave, but that's how they make IPA. They just leave fucking Budweiser like in the fridge for like a year. Now you know. When I go buy beer soon before researching beer steins, what beer should you buy? I don't know. What kind of beer do you like? Do you know what kind of beer you like, or do you want me to give you recommendations as someone that's never drinking beer before? What's my stance on Busch or light watery beer? I like light watery beers as like, just to have at home, you know? Like, cause I don't really like craft beers out of a can or out of a bottle. Sometimes they're fine, but usually they're either overpriced or just they taste like shit, you know? So that's when the cheap watery beer comes in clutch. The Michelob, the tall can of Michelob Ultra. So that way you got something to sip on, something to get you, you know, a little buzz, but nothing that's like that serious, nothing that's that strong. That's kind of the niche that Michelob Ultra fills, or whatever your cheap beer of choice is. Oops, fuck. I was not supposed to jump over that. Let's see if I can still catch him. This is gonna be sus. Barely. You like anything? Lagers and hazies? Leaning more towards amber? Or light beer? In those categories, the way you described it, I would say like... in that category, I would say like maybe go for like Yinglings, because that like kind of walks that line between light beer and like craft, whatever, lager, whatever. Or better yet, since you have a bit more of a like refined taste, it sounds like, I would say look for whatever's local. Whenever you go to like the beer store or supermarket, just look for like, you know, local breweries or whatever. And just pick like a style of beer that you like from those. That's generally going to be you're going to get generally better quality the less distance a beer has to travel. You know, from where it's brewed to where you buy it. Like, for example, Guinness sucks in America. You know, it like travels overseas. Or it's like a different brewing process. It's like a whole different brewing plant. You know? But it's always a good bet to stick with like local craft, you know, breweries. For whatever style you may like. So like if you were out here where I'm at, I would tell you to try like, you know, you would really like Vienna Lager from Devil's Backbone. But I only say that because like that's a local brewery. It's like that's the local good lager that everyone likes, you know. The more time you spend, maybe this is just me being an alcoholic, but the more time you spend in an area and like get to know its like beer culture, you see like what beers are generally on tap at places, what beers people are generally ordering. You kind of get a read on like, ah yes, this is like the crowd favorite, you know, and stuff like that. As far as craft beer goes, I mean. Get a sour monkey, alright. It's a marathon. Yeah, I got this really nice bottle of lambic sour from like the fancy, you know, wine and beer store the other day. It was pretty good. I don't know. It wasn't like mind-blowing. I've had some sours that have like blown my fucking mind before. But that wasn't one of them. Yeah, lambic sour is like my go-to like fancy beer. Love that. Love those. Those are the only beers I drink that are like infused with like fruits and stuff. Stay away from like the blood orange IPAs. Those always taste like chemical ass. Another 124 for the book, dude. GG. God damn it, man. Not quite a 122, but we got one more run left to get it. My thumb is legit like just tired from pressing the button all day. Like I can feel it on my nail. Like, you know when you like squish your nail down? It's like, ow, my nail. You can feel the pressure from your nail. It's like, ow. So one more run and we got this. Let's update the run count here.
For every good battle, you need a good adversary.
We got nothing but 124s and 125s today. 1, 2,
What's a
4,
worthy opponent? Uh-oh. Here we go again.
Run 5, run 5, run 5. Let's go. My God, I'm a little tired here. I'm gonna stand up, do some stretches. Once again, guys, while we were having a little break here, I want to let you know we are currently doing a sub. No, not like a subathon, but like I do have 5 gift subs on discount right now. So if you're watching on Twitch or if you're watching on YouTube, the link to my Twitch stream is down below. Gifts are on discount. Feel free to show some love. We're at 569. If we get up to 600, I'll do another one of these streams, except 6 runs instead of 5. So if you want to see that, you know what to do. I'm gonna run a few ads here since they're kind of about to play anyways. So yeah, let me run that, and I'll be right back on a quick break, and then we'll get into our final run today. BRB. Alrighty. Guys, the shirt is coming off. We are getting into this fight. The thumb is hurting, the shirt is off, and run number 5 is about to get underway here. Looks like we just hit 570 subs. I'll tell you guys what. If we can get 10 subs before the end of Artisans, we got like 12 minutes from now. If we can get 10 subs in that time, I'll go crack open oh, we're at 5. That's 5 out of 10 right there. We just need one more 5 gifter. If we can get 10 subs, then on the Artisans Balloonist, I'll pour myself a little cup of little tiny cup of wine, just to celebrate, just to salud chin chin, the last run.
Oh, it's been
6.
peaceful here.
But let's get this run underway first before I do that. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Whatever. It's fine. 5 runs, 5 failed nesters. You'll love this. I'm telling you, even if at this point, if I sat here and grinded out a nester skip,
What about nasty
I would
York?
lose all of that time in Artisans anyways, so let's not stress it, shall we? Maybe on my first run of the day I could have justified it more, but at this point, it's a lost cause. But yeah, 6 out of 10. Any chuggers in the chat? Anyone, or just anyone stoked for like the end of the grind today? I feel like today was a really fun stream so far. Great vibes. Just had to get a bunch of, you know, especially not after playing this game for like several days in a row. I just had to get this shit out of my system, you know? Just get a bunch of runs out there. Fuck it. And I'm glad you guys are here for it and down for it. Fucking love you guys. Love this chat room. So in honor of that, if you're feeling the love as well, you know what to do. Get naked. Yeah, for the final run, I'm seeing the alcoholics in the chat. Like me, being like, all right, final run, we gotta cheers. An alcoholic needs no excuse to cheers. They'll cheers over anything. Oh, your dog died? Cheers. Oh, someone cut you off in traffic today? Dude, I'll pour up for that, man. Salud. Cracking open the hazies, let's go. He was a good boy. Chug emoji. Little Jimmy Buffett got reincarnated as my lime margarita chow. Jim Buff. Stepped on a Lego. Cheers. You did an eating challenge at Margarita? I didn't know Margaritaville had eating challenges. What was it? Like a giant burrito or something? Big ass nachos? Oh dude, stepping on a Lego every time, Spora. That was crazy that I made that. Yo, Crazy Wizzy. Keeping the hype up. We're at 7 out of 10. We need to hit 10 subs before the end of this homeworld. And then I will chug with the chat. A very mellow little cup of wine. I'm not gonna go crazy. Just a little sip of wine. Don't worry, I'm not gonna be getting turned here or anything. Yo, LCL Metal with the 1337 says, recently got into your YouTube and now here on stream. Been here all 5 runs. Dude, we got a dinosaur in the chat. He's been here since the Mesolithic era. He was here when I had to build the CRT out. Yo, Mags just fucking cheating the system, just gifting all 10. Mags says no community effort here. We're making this guy chug. Let's go. Love you, Mags. Dude, fuck yeah, and thank you guys for the love and support. Like I said, I'll grab a little celebratory wine on the Artisan's Balloonist. 5 more. Yeah, someone get 5 more, dude. It's on discount today, so like, if anyone was thinking about gifting 5, today is the day to do it. They will stop being on discount after this run, basically. But yeah, dude, chuggers. Like I said, let's get through this Artisans, you know, let's keep it together. Let's not get too messy too quick here. In the same amount of time the devs intended. How long do you guys recommend the devs intended a 120% playthrough to take? We do know that Mark Cerny did like a, what was it, like an hour 45 minute any percent run after the game's release. And if we say like any percent is like half the completion of this game, roughly, then I guess you could say like that times 2, like basically 3 to 4 hours would be the casual estimate, right? That's like one way of looking at it, I suppose. Which is like a pretty good casual estimate, honestly, for this game. I think depending on how slow you're going, like 3 to 6 hours is like a good like casual ETA for this game. You can do it in a day, but you gotta be, you know, dedicated. Even like not knowing anything about this game at all, you could do it. Even getting stuck, you know, on some levels, like not knowing where the last gem is and all that. And breaks. Yeah, closer to 2-3 hours if you're familiar with the game, like if you grew up with it. Further beyond that if you like have zero familiarity and are just generally bad at the controls and whatever. Dude, thank you so much, Mags. I just saw your message there. Love you. Hearts in the chat for Mags. You learned the whole reignited 337 in a weekend? Nice. Or downed it, you know, rather. Just casually. Oops. Good. Somehow made that work. Oh. Man, doing flame charges is like genuinely starting to hurt my thumb now. Again, I don't know how people play this game for like hours at a time like this. Like this is just an average grind time for some players. 6+ hours. We live in a world. Yeah, my thumb is like legit gonna have like, I don't want to say like a bruise under the the fingernail just from pressing the button so much. But it feels like something akin to that. It's probably gonna take a couple days for my thumb to heal, I'm not gonna lie. Can you use claw? I mean, you can, but no one has or does. Clawing a PS2 controller is super weird. If clawing a GameCube controller is weird, clawing a PS2 controller is just diabolical. Come on. Bruh. Lost like 10-15 seconds there. Come on, here comes the sub 12 artisans here. Huge. Yeah, back paddle. Yeah, you can actually do that with like a PS5 Pro controller, because some of those come with back pedals and you can just get an adapter to play on PS2. Some players do that. Chris has played, notably Chris LBC has played around with back pedals a lot. Back paddles. I don't know if he actually uses them or not in his gameplay, but he's probably the guy to ask about that. I didn't quite get it far enough away from him. Oops. The claw. Feeling tired? Yeah, the most tired thing is my thumb. My thumb, like, genuinely kind of hurts after playing this much. No, this hasn't happened to me before on, like, marathon runs, but, like, it feels like I've just been pressing the button so long and so hard that there's, like, a lot of pressure underneath my fingernail. You know, like, if you were to drop, like, a weight on the tip of your finger, you know, and, like, the fingernail, like, is, like, a little bruised underneath. That's what it feels like. But hopefully, a little glass of wine here should change that. I'm gonna, to celebrate the final run here, I'm gonna go grab some wine. I won't get too messy, don't worry. BRB. Ooh. Oh, no, time loss. Oh, God. I almost made it. Literally, if I'd have gone a little faster, I would have had that. Rip 1 second. Yeah, as you might be able to imagine, I don't have time to pour a glass, so I'm just gonna drink straight out of the bottle. Cheers, guys. To 5 runs, we did it. Big shouts to everyone that subbed today. Love you guys. Salud and chin chin. Like a hair in my mouth. But yeah, man, just looking back on today's grind, the support has been amazing. We're actually getting kind of towards 600 now. We're at 580 something, 582 according to my thing. So maybe in the next few streams, if we can keep it up, you might be seeing more of this. Again, if we hit 600, I will do a 6 back-to-back run instead of the 5 I'm doing today for another stream. So we'll see. But either way, even if I don't get $1 more today, I'm very thankful for everyone who has thrown money my way. Thrown some love and support. Today was just a fucking vibe of a stream. So relaxed, so not attached to the pace or like runs being good. So just fucking, I don't know. So nice. Look, man, I love getting good runs as much as the next guy. I mean, it's in my blood. But it's also in my blood to party and just enjoy this game and just have a good time, you know? If there's one thing, I've always felt like in speedrunning. Yo, Cavex, thank you for the sub. Cheers. Chug's in the chat for Cavex. If there's one thing I've always felt about speedrunning, it's that you're not really ever special as a player, you know? Like, at the end of the day, we're all just kind of copying each other's strategies, maybe coming up with our own, but like, you know, unless you're in the know, you wouldn't know that someone found something over another player. Like, all of our gameplay as time goes on starts to kind of just turn into one amalgamous, you know, thing with like very slight variations of playstyle, you know? So, point being is that whether you have world record or you're just starting out, like, you're never really special as a speedrunner. It's like, it's a humbling activity in that way. Like, we're all just basically just doing the same shit. Some of us better than others. But, you know, none of us are really special is my point. So, you know, it makes me feel that much more special when you guys are, you know, watching this stream of just endless shitty no resets, but, you know, pace-wise. And finding that same value beyond the pace that I'm talking about the vibes and the attitude and everything, and just enjoying just playing the game. That's something that's just genuinely hard to do when you've been speedrunning for so long, and the fact that you guys see that as well as me in this stream makes me feel special. It kind of reinforces that thing in like my mind that like there's a reason I've played this game more than any other human, you know? And I say that in no uncertain terms. It's many thousands of hours, over 10,000 hours just of live streamed runs. When people ask me, we did the math once. And you know, for all that time, you can't help but wonder, like why did I do all that, you know? Like, do I really like this game that much? And on one end, sure. But I think on another end, like, if you want to get more spiritual about it, I'd like, sometimes I say like that I feel like I was put on this earth to play this game. Not necessarily to be like the world record holder, I've now learned. You know, not necessarily to be like the best, though that was part of my journey. But just to like, I don't know, just to fucking grow alongside it with you guys. Reflect on our lives and talk about our, you know, our happinesses and our trials and tribulations, and bemuse on stoner philosophy and the nature of life and desire and careers and, you know, feelings of all sorts of the spectrum, you know, while speedrunning this game, you know? So this game was just really the vehicle for me to connect with you guys. And when I say I was put on this earth to play this game, I think that's what I mean. So yeah, even though I'm learning other games now, it's like, I'll never stop playing this game. As long as I'm able to stream this game, I'm always gonna come back to it, you know? Because this vibe is just unmatched to me. Like, no, even if I get good at another speed game or I like other games, nothing will be quite like this to me. The whole experience, you know, of streaming and speedrunning and chatting, nothing will quite match that. Even on the worst of runs, as we've learned today. Fuck off, you bitch-ass bird. Thank you. Happy Pride Month. Any gay people in the chat? Hit me up. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not gay. Or am I? Gay male looking for gay female. Not for romance, just friendship. I've always felt like, you know, looking for friendship or looking for love are like similarly like futile tasks. You know what they say, if you search hard enough for love, you're gonna find it in all the wrong places. And I think that's true for friendship as well. You might get lucky and seek out, you know, your kind of people. But I think that happens more from sharing an interest with people, more so than seeking out the actual, like, connection itself, you know? If you say, I'm looking for friends, or I'm looking for a girlfriend, well, that could be anybody, you know? But if you say, oh, I'm looking for someone to play Spyro with, or I'm looking for, you know, someone who's into live streaming, or I'm looking for someone that's into blank thing, well, then you're gonna find the people that, you know, you're gonna vibe with, you know what I'm saying? So I've always felt like kind of strongly about this, about like the nature of love. Like it's ironic, but you know, when you're hurting and you're alone and you just want, you know, to be comforted by someone else, the best thing you could do is not seek out other people, like, and instead focus in on your interests and finding people through that. Like, but just the mere act of seeking out friendship leads people down, like, really, in my opinion, it often leads people down dangerous paths. Just a thought. Hey, what do you guys think? You guys disagree? What's up, Cavex? Did I already shout out your sub? Thank you, man. I think I might have gotten a YouTube thing. The Stone Cold JT with the fucking YouTube membership. Welcome to Spyro Gaming Legend. Love you, dude. My YouTube members are getting kind of old now. We're getting the couple of year plus YouTube members. I've been streaming on YouTube for a hot minute now, man. It's been a few years now. Time flies. You guys are getting just about as old as my Twitch chatters now. With your sub-anniversaries. Do both count toward goals? No, it's just Twitch, because I don't have the means to like put them together. So it's just Twitch that counts towards the next 6x6 run or whatever, 6 back-to-back runs. What would that be? That would be 720%, right? So we're still 17 Twitch subs away from that. I'm in no hurry to hit that. Obviously, I'm not going to do it tomorrow if we hit it today or anything. So. But today is a good day to gift on Twitch because sub gifts are discounted. So if you're feeling extra generous, feel free to hop over to the Twitch stream. But no big. I feel like we've gotten enough support today. I don't feel, you know, I'm in no hurry to squeeze you guys dry or anything. We went from like 504 to like 584 today, so I think we've done enough, guys. Chat, we did it. And over the next few days of, you know, of streams and grinds, we'll get there in due time. Ooh, I missed the red. Need more subs. Yeah, no. Okay, red fuck. Do not forget the red pole. I think what to go back to like the looking for love or friendship in all the wrong places discussion. I think a lot of it is that it's really easy to tell when someone is like desperate for your approval, and that is like, it's kind of like an unattractive quality, you know, both for a friend and for a, you know, lover. So I think that's one element of what makes it so insidious to like be very desperate for social connection, is that it ends up having the opposite effect because people can sense that. Oops. And of course, you know, there are a lot of people that would take advantage of such a person. Oh my god, damn. Oh, gotta get that red gem, or I'll come back for it. I'm already almost a minute behind you. Some water. Yeah, the jump up the stairs gives you the stank face. Dude, if you've never seen it before, it's so epic. I love it. You guys are so late with the red fuck. You tried. I respect the effort there. You had an unrequited crush on your best friend in high school, finally let go of freshman college, you have a girlfriend back home. Meanwhile, I was making friends with your husband, who's able to barely read the room, didn't try to get with you. He locked in a friendship. He's like, fuck it. Ah, but dude, that sounds like a fairy tale love story of the ages right there, Megan. And I say that with zero sarcasm at all. That I think many people could only wish for a story like that. Yeah, that's beautiful. Yeah, Megan is like the sorceress or some shit. Wait, no, I don't know. Yeah, Megan's like God. Wait, is that a fairy tale? Guys, does the Bible count as a fairy tale? I'm gonna go with no. So Megan's more like Bianca. Let's be honest. Like, what is that? Megan's gonna be spending the next, like, the entire day trying to understand what that even means. It's okay, Megan. I don't know either. I'm just talking out of my ass. I'm 5 runs deep right now. I meant nothing by it. What's up, Humby? Oh, Humber! Yo, the homie, bro. What's up, Humber? I recognize you. Thank you for the good luck, dude. I didn't recognize you on the YouTube side. But you're the same Humber from Twitch, right? The homie. Unless that's not you. And there's just more than one Humber out there. Which would be fine with me. Yeah, it has been a while though. If it's really you, I missed you, man. No, it's always nice to see a blast from the past. That's kind of how it is when like an old chatter comes in after like a year, a couple of years even sometimes happens. It's like, wow, I haven't even thought about that username for like so many years, and now it's like, oh yeah, I recognize you. Like, yo, what up? Like, just the memories come flooding back. It's always nice to be reminded about things that you've previously forgot. Oops, ouch. Smack my mic. Yeah, that is you. Hope we're having fun today, dude. We're having a blast, man. Right now I'm on a bit of a speed journey outside of Spyro. So I decided to kind of shake things up after learning a bunch of Oblivion and Sonic Adventure 2. That I would do a marathon Spyro stream as like a sort of like little mini subathon type deal. And we got a bajillion subs today, and we played a bunch of Spyro, and the vibes were high all day. I haven't been depressed once today, even though all of my runs have been dog shit. I have been just in high spirits all day today, which is really all I could ask for. So yeah, man, you're here at a good time. Run number 5 and living. How many people can say they've done 5 120% runs in one day? Not many. Oops. If that doesn't fuck up the spiders, probably will. Yeah, next up. Yeah, that's what I gotta do. Instead of like practicing Oblivion 100%, I just gotta send 5 100% runs back to back. Just a quick 100-hour stream. Good idea. Oh, come on. That's crazy that that missed. Fuck this game. At least we get to do this swaggy recovery later on in the level for that spider, that spooter. At least I got a kiss. Yeah, and your mother's next. Alright, here's the recovery. Oop. I'll take that. Just checked, subbed since July 2021. Yeah, it's been a hot minute, man. 5 years. Again, that's just been the magic number today. The number of reflection today has been 5. 5 runs for 500 subs. 5 years. 5 penises in my mouth. 125s all fucking day, basically. 5 beers. 5 burgers. 55 pizzas. 5 guys. Dude, there isn't a 5 Guys that's that close to me. I'd have to drive like 10-15 minutes to go to one. But 5 Guys would be big. Actually, fuck that. I got like a shit ton of ground beef in my fridge. I'm gonna make some fucking chili tonight, man. That shit's gonna go super hard. Chili and baked potatoes. Who's in? That'll be my celebration after stream. Chili, baked potatoes, the rest of this bottle of wine. I'm gonna be in heaven. I'm a real American. Five bean chili, nice. You know what I've been using lately, is I've just been using those cans of Bush's Chili Magic. Ever since I saw like a YouTube video where someone recommended those, I was like, let me just try that. Instead of like cooking up all my own beans and doing that whole spiel. Like, let me just try a little can of Chili Magic, because it's like beans with like the chili seasonings. So that way you don't have to stress if you have every single fucking ingredient either. It's kind of nice. Yeah, fresh chili. I got a ton of ground beef I gotta cook up, so it's gonna be meaty. Ground beef, some onion. You know, we have leftover spaghetti too. I might get super fucking degen and make like a little Cincinnati spaghetti. Chili on the fucking noodles. Any Italians in the chat? Going to bed. Any chance I can finish it off in the next 5? What, this run? Yeah, let me just beat the game in 5 minutes real quick. I'm on it. But hey, have a good night, Dad. Dad Ark. I'm definitely never calling you Dad ever again. That was a tricky play by you, taking that username. You just wanted me to call you Dad, didn't you? Dad Ark. Have a good night, man. Everybody here since May 21. Who's been here since who's been here for even longer? The first run of this stream. You guys boasting about watching me for however many years, but have you been here since the Paleolithic age when I did my first run today? Where are the true fans at? I can get this done in 119. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm gonna try. All I can tell you is I'll try my best. Try my dangdest. That's my mama. Your mama's so old. She saw the first run of this stream today. It counts, Mags. We're counting it. Been here all day working. How's the work going, Space Age? You killing it? Killing those TPS reports? Dad here again. I'm not calling you Dad, alright? I know the game you're playing, alright? Dad Ark. Ark. I'm gonna call you Ark, alright? Or just everyone in this chat just wants me to call them Daddy, alright? I get it. I want to meet that dad. What's your dad like? My favorite Tim and Eric skit is where they fucking... is where they're in the office and like fucking Eric or whatever is dressed up as like the fat office lady. And the boss is just like yeah, I want to pork those folds. I want to give you a good porking. And she's like, I really like that, sir. I'd really like that. He fucking spills coffee in her face. The fuck are you thinking? You're a whale. And then the other coworker just goes up and just breaks a coffee fucking burner over her head. Knocks her out. Like, whoa. That was too much. You blew it. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, it legit smells like shit in here. Like, I don't know who pooped, but it smells like poop in here. That's not good. Maybe it's just the cats. But, I mean, there's a distinct difference between cat poop and human poop, and it smells like human poop, which is, like, highly concerning. Like, if like a sewage line broke or something. Is that you, NNA? What the hell, man? I can smell your ass through the chat. Wow, you thought you could just do the silent treatment on that one? Think I wouldn't catch you? Come on now. I'm gonna wait. Fuck. Can I still catch the cycle is the question. Maybe. Maybe if I'm zooming. I don't like that. Bruh. Guys, you think I can still catch the cycle? I'm fucking dead. What the hell, bro? That's what I get for rushing. Honest thoughts. Can I 122 this run? My goal today was to get a 122 or better. I have yet to get sub 124. Like, maybe I should set my standards a little lower, but we can I lost like 20-30 seconds on this split. The 122 is still alive, but oh man, it's gonna be a mountain to climb here. We'll see. Let's just say I don't have the highest hopes. Apparently doing 5 runs of this back to back makes you slightly worse at the game. Apparently. What's up, Ranger? How you doing? What's up, Ian Christopher? What did you miss? You missed almost 7 hours of of runs. But you're here just in time to catch the last one. So welcome. think I got all of them. I kind of want to like look inside and I think I'll be able to see when I grab the dragon after this level. I think I got them all. Cheers. Thank you for the good luck, Pablo. I'm only drinking on the last run, you know, just to tie it off, just to celebrate. Getting sick of this game yet? My thumb is. My thumb is legit, like, so tired. I'm gonna have, like, a bruise underneath my fingernail, which I've never had that before, even, like, in marathon sessions of this game. Very odd and unusual, but alas. Favorite Flash games as a kid? I really like Stick RPG, Motherload. There was a driving game called On the Run, which is really good. There was a Flash game called Sinjid, Shadow of the Warrior, that I really liked. Love tower defense games. Love like those RC car, you know, 3D games. Like the Gorillaz website one for 19-2000 or whatever. I liked those sort of like long puzzle games where you gotta like you gotta make a marble. It's like a 3D physics puzzle game where you like make a marble move through a course. I like those types of games. Like Trials is a classic as well. So there's just some recommendations for you. We were talking about Madness Interactive earlier. It was a classic. Those like sort of like sandboxy type Flash games. Get the cool shoe shine. I had a friend that would come up to me in elementary school and say that all the time. My favorite tower defense games were actually on StarCraft Brood War. It was like, just the pressure was just so high in those games of like tower defense on custom maps and stuff. And the aliens coming after you. It was a lot more visceral of an experience. Somehow got all those. Come on. This pig is a little confused here. Yeah, Tanks is Tanks is like the go-to, like you and your friend on the school computer and want to play a multiplayer game. It's always Tanks. That's like I remember, dude, this was like such a full circle moment for me. I remember working at like an after-school club as like the music instructor. You know, we had like a little music studio there. Kids could like do choir and stuff. And of course they had a computer lab there. And anytime I'd walk by the computer lab, I'd see kids playing like Roblox and shit like that. This was in like 2019 or something. 2018, 2019. But one time I walked by and I saw some kids playing Tanks. Like just like I did when I was a kid. Like you can still just go on the internet and play Tanks. That shit just like blew my mind. When I saw that, I was like, oh my god. Like, these kids are doing me proud. Oh, I really, speaking of multiplayer Flash games, I really liked Stick Arena. Got really into that for a while. Little like arena fighter online game. Yeah, Stick RPG classic. I'm seeing Fancy Pants and Line Rider in the chat, of course. Classics. Yeah, Stick Arena. Did I just wake up some ancient memories for you there? Stick Arena was goated. Yeah, you could play RuneScape on mini clips for a time. True. Back when it was still actually a browser game. Sup, 2Dank? Runs are going good, man. I mean, the actual times are nothing to write home about, but the vibes are absolutely immaculate today. Really enjoyed this five run extravaganza. And it really was a nice, you know, like, get all the Spyro out of my system before going back and learning other games, like, type of experience for me. Really nice. And, of course, tons of support from the chat today as well. Bunch of people watching, bunch of subs and supers and all that. So thanks, everyone, for vibing. Adventure Quest, dude, I loved Adventure Quest. I actually made my mom buy me the, like, the one-time purchase to, like, upgrade your account on Adventure Quest. Good times. Hey guys, how's Laura doing? I'm probably gonna raid her after this run. How's Lumithon going? Today was the first day of that. I kind of fucked up by like doing my little mini marathon like on the first day of hers, but whatever. I'll raid her and we'll call it square. Is it possible to get the thieves while they're heading to the end? No, before they reach their ending point areas, it's not possible. Like, while they're on the move, they're invincible. So you have to either kill them, like, immediately before they start moving, or when they get to the end of their, you know, to where their destination is. Those are the only times they can take damage. Dude, I'm so hyped to make this chili, dude. I'm fucking, my mind is already like 2 steps beyond this run right now. He's on Honey Marsh, still got some time. Yeah, nice. Props there. Yeah, this is run number 5 right now. You can see the previous run times underneath my timer. Chili moment. Chili's baby back ribs. Oh yeah. Am I moving on from Spyro after this, or will I still be playing Spyro? The second thing, I'll still be playing Spyro, but I'm also doing the first thing where I'm spending generally more time learning Sonic Adventure 2 180 Emblem and Oblivion 100% at the moment. So yeah, generally that's where my focus is at the moment. Though I will periodically do, you know, a run here or there. Or if we can hit our 600 sub goal, we're at 583 right now. We're 17 Twitch subs away. I'll do another one of these marathon 120 streams once, if and when we get to 600. There's obviously no rush with that. Oblivion 100%, the world record is 12.5 hours. Yo, Infernal with the 5, let's go. Taking advantage of the discount, I see. What a legend. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. This is the last run. There's going to be a discount on 5 or more gifts, so if anyone's feeling generous, now is the time. And thank you so much, dude. Thanks to everybody who's gifted today. Really, you know, I think the streams, these little marathon Spyro grind sub-goalie things are really what's going to keep me going, you know, when I'm just, like, chilling with, like, 40 viewers playing, like, Oblivion, you know. And like getting like 2 subs a day or whatever. So it goes a really long way for me, guys. Thank you so much for the support. Both in Spyro and out. What's up, Espion? Yeah, that treetops loses 3 seconds consistently. I don't know. Just go faster, basically. That's really all I have to say to that. Sometimes that's all it really boils down to. Yes, I am coming to Missouri. Mags, are you from Missouri as well? I think we've talked about this in the past, but I forgot. Yeah, if anyone wants to meet up with me in Springfield, Missouri, I'll be flying in like mid-June. Or even at Lake of the Ozarks, if anyone wants to meet me up there. Camdenton area. Send me a DM on Discord. I'll be there late June, early July. For 4th of July, of course. See you later, Jojo. Thanks for hanging out today, man. Legend. Oh, in Pittsburgh, we never met up. Was that like our plan? And we just never did? I forgot. When I was in GDQ or whatever. At GDQ. I'll be at another GDQ up there at some point. If they're still doing it there. You wanna go to King's Dominion? Dude, hell yeah. King's Dominion's like a half-hour drive for me. I'm fucking super down. Recovery. Giving some chill big bro vibes. I've gotten that sentiment before, so don't feel bad. Don't feel parasocial about it. A lot of people fancy me that type of role in their life. And I get it, you know? I get it. I don't think it's too parasocial at all. If I was like your dad or something, that'd be different. Oh god. bro came out of the shadows. Like, are we talking about dads again? What's up, Kale? How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, beautiful evening tonight. Happy Monday. Chill little, you know, 7-8 hour stream today. Fucking kicking it. Looks like we're gonna finish right around where my estimate was, which was about 7.5 hours. Wish I'd have gotten an extra sparks, but good wall glide regardless. Ooh. Oops. I'm just not paying attention there. Every time you watch, you want to play, and then you load up the game after so much struggle with like an emulator or an old console, you know, in storage. You know, you get through all that shit, and then you finally load up the game, and then it's like, wow, I suck at this. Like, I can barely move Spyro. Literally. The true watching a speedrunner to trying to just play the game yourself and just being disappointed pipeline. It's so real. What round are we on? We're on round 5 of this game.
You're still playing Spyro?
Yeah, but I'm on my last run right now in Dreamweaver, so I'll be done soon to make dinner and stuff.
Sleepy.
Sarah needs love.
One-handed run.
No, I can't.
There's a whole bottle of wine.
Yeah. I'm not like chugging it or anything.
I was like, oh,
I took a sip for this last run here. Don't worry, I'll save you some. I know you like
it's
it.
okay. I'm just concerned about you.
Oh my god. That's so nice. Love you too. Nice. Sarah brought a cat. Look. Cat. Let's see if this worked. Yes. Nice.
She's totally fine with me just holding her while I'm sleepy. Yeah, she was sleeping when I picked her up.
Sleepy cat.
Yeah, Cheddar, I don't know, he went to go try to eat.
Oop, Sparksless. Come on, fucking bitch.
Cheddar just doesn't like getting picked up.
One last lofty pussy for the road. I couldn't have said any better myself. Already getting fucked.
You call her Peep because that's what she says.
Mwah. Thank you for watching, Stardust. I love you. And everybody else here in the chat. Thanks everyone for lurking today. It's been a fucking super chill stream. I know I've said that a million times already, but can't reiterate it enough, especially in honor of that wonderful redemption. So thank you. Mwah. Mwah. Come here, little baby. Mwah.
I wish you could have donated that to me for my, oh my god, we get married channel points fund.
You got the Dave Chappelle reference. Yo, Tay Dix. Why is that name so funny? Tay Dix with the sub. Thank you, Tay Dix. Fucking legend. Appreciate it. Love you, Tay.
Your dicks.
Oh my god. My girlfriend out here asking for dick sizes in the chat. It's disgusting. I died because of that. Hi, Cheddar.
There he is.
Alright, clutch up. 0 lives. Alright. Got a little blessed there, I'll take that. Babe, is it just me or does it smell like poop in here? Am I tripping?
I don't smell much.
Like, surely I didn't shit my pants today, right? Like,
No, I don't smell anything.
Either way, we should definitely, after this run, I'm definitely gonna take out the kitty litter and take a shower. And spray some Febreze. Oh. Come on, Green, work with me.
This is like a little stinky, but I only catch like slight whiffs of it. It's not.
Yeah, I don't know.
Cookie sounds like something. Look how good this cat is, you guys. I'm standing here for like 5 minutes and she's like, I don't give a shit. Look here, she's
Yeah, someone check that cat.
Show me the other one. Just press
The big chongus.
He doesn't really like being picked up very much because he's so fat.
So the first cat was Cookie, and this one's Cheddar.
He's like 2 cookies. 2 cookies big.
He's a whole cake, man. He ain't just a cookie. He's the whole bakery.
Yeah, and I have to feed him the cat food that the store got us on accident. Because he ran out of his food. So now he has full fat food, which he does not need. But I guarantee you he's been eating Cookie's kitten food anyway, because it tastes better than his diet food.
He's a deluxe cheddar McChicken. He's the whole combo. Fat. Yeah, everyone call Cheddar fat, please.
He's being very tolerant. He doesn't really like being held very much.
Needs to be reminded.
He's very cuddly. He just does not like being held, because it's probably harder for him to breathe. Because I think he also has asthma. You dig. He's very nice. It's like if you really loved me, you would let me run it. Alright. And then I have a cat on my shirt. So you get
Gas turtle. How does Cheddar handle his severe diagnosis of orange? It's a hard lifestyle, hard condition to cope with, but you know, we love him all the same. His IQ has definitely suffered for it. He's terminally orange. He's more orange than Fanta. Oh my fucking god, please grab this. Dude, that's infuriating. And I'm 0 lives, dude! Ah! Should have checked my life count before taking that death abuse. Like, literally, the game fucked me out of the in case you missed it, in case you blinked and missed it. I tried flaming the firework, and it missed. The one time I don't double check, I flame it and it missed. And then, to recover that, you're supposed to death abuse, but I had 0 lives. So yeah, just a wonderful moment. in speedrunning history. I think that's the RIP 122 right there, if it was still alive at all. No matter. The good news, guys, is I already got a 119, so I don't really have to prove anything in this regard. Yeah, I think no one's questioning my ability to get a 122 or anything, so I think I'll be alright. I have to go through this whole fucking thing just to get back to that. It's literally the worst thing you could miss in the whole level. One of the slowest game overs in the run. Bro shot his own dog. Did you hear that? And we're back. There we go. That's why you should always wait after flaming that. Minute and a half lost because the game did not want to register the flame on that fucking firework. So fair. Fair and balanced experience. No 123. So I do feel kind of bad. Like, I really should have been more locked in there and, like, tried to mitigate the loss, but I will say I do feel kind of bad for not getting a single 122 today. Or better. I would be lying if I said I didn't feel a little bad about that. Like, for as great as how the vibes were today, I could have played this game better. Like, let's just keep it a buck. I don't want to wallow about it, but I do have to acknowledge that. I am washed. And today kind of proved that. And I don't want to be washed. I want to be better than that. So yeah. Enough wallowing. Wallowing done. Yeah, I'm hoping we can do, like, honestly, like, on a positive note, great point, Bakim, is we're only 11 subs away from doing another one of these marathon grinds. I might even go for 6 runs next time. And, I think that time, I might take it a little bit more seriously in terms of, like, let's try to start with, like, a run that has Nestor skip, at least. Even if all the other ones don't have it, like, let's at least start with a Nest, like, reset for the first run to have Nestor. And then, like, minimize, not like minimize, but, like, you know, just don't get too lethargic with it, and just keep it moving, and just hopefully just get better runs, you know? I feel like if I were to do this again, I could definitely get much better runs than this. Like, unironically, next time I do this, it'll be kind of like a question of, like, all right, let's beat the 600% PB, you know? Which I'm honestly down for. So this will be like my spaghetti, you know, shitty, you know, baseline PB for 600%. And we will surely improve upon it in the future. Hopefully that's a positive takeaway. What do you guys think? Are we keeping it positive? Or am I just coping out of my mind and ignoring the sad reality in front of me that I wasted my entire day playing this game and not even getting good runs? What do you let me know in the chat what you think. But either way, I'm chilling. Whatever the reality may be, I am chilling. I got subs, dude. You make a great point. I squeezed money from my community today, so that is something to be proud of. Guys, like, let's just look at it like good capitalists here. Like, I played video games and made money today. Like, who cares how happy I am doing that? How well I performed or how much of an inner growth experience I had? It's all about the money, guys. And we made a lot of money today. Let's not mince words. Thanks to you guys, we made a lot of money today. So really, there's nothing to be sad about as long as you make a lot of money. That's good life advice. Great way to look at things. We're good capitalists here. It was that type of day. Dude, today was chill. Like, just to reiterate, I know I'm being kind of doomer and silly right now. I think Ash just got here, so let's take a step back and reiterate. Today I did 5 120% runs. They were all pretty slow and bad, but I think my attitude all through today, maybe with the exception of my immense sarcasm right now, I think just all around today, the vibes have just been immaculate. Like, I really have no other way to say it. The vibes have been immaculate. Been enjoying playing the game, enjoying just putting down runs and not worrying about mistakes and, you know, hyping up for the subs and everything, you know, sub-goaling another one of these streams in the future, like, and all the while, you know, in between, you know, doing all my long, extended endurance speedrun grinding, you know, for this game and others. Like, I think the general morale is high, even though, I suck dick at this game today. I think the general vibes are there. So just in case that wasn't clear, I am very happy with today's stream. And I hope you guys are too. I aim to please. Oh my god, come on. You know what? I'll take that. The chain reaction. Okay, we got about 10, just sub 10 minutes left. Seems like we're gonna be like at around 7:30, 7:40-ish. So about 7.5 hours is my new, we'll just call this my new PB for 600%. Though surely I've done better in the past. We'll just call this my PB, since I'm too lazy to research, you know, runs from years ago. But yeah, loving this. I feel like doing like these long multiple run sessions gives my stream a lot more of like an exciting, I mean not like a lot more exciting, but like more of a purpose than just like, alright, let's just send a run or two today. It's like, look, we're gonna play Spyro today, let's fucking play some Spyro today. And if you want to see more, you can sub, you know, and I'll turn on the discount and all that. You know, it's like, it just feels more purposeful. Yeah, wow, I just got fucking so destroyed there. I don't usually get fucked like that there. I thought I was beyond those days, but alas. I'm gonna have to grab a recovery life as well. We'll grab the one on top of the supercharged ramp. Have I tried the new credit skit? Yeah, I know what you're talking about. No. To answer your question, no, I have not tried it. I'm still not, like, I'm not convinced that it's, like, that much faster than just single shot, right? Like, why should I relearn credit skip for, like, a second or two? Like, really? I mean, I guess that's very unlearningly speedrunnerly of me. But in this game, I'm really like, if I have an excuse not to learn something, I'm not gonna learn it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm learning other stuff right now. So unless like that version of credit skip is like significantly faster, which I'm pretty sure it's not, I'm not gonna probably not gonna learn it anytime soon, at least. Am I gonna do fasty? Yeah, if I fail credit skip, I'll do fasty. Like I have on previous runs today. I'm gonna smoke a nice blunt? Probably not. Though I do like a nice blunt. But yeah, I'm definitely about ready to be done here. Not gonna lie to you guys. The new credit skip, it's actually not new at all. The original way credit skip was found was you like flame nasty as you're getting the proxy. And then you get like bounced out of fucking bounds or whatever, and you die in the void instead of the lava. But since you have to like kind of set, like basically what makes it faster to do it that way is if you don't set it up. And most ways that people do it, like in runs, is they do like a long setup for it, which at that point you might as well just do single shot like with no setup. But if you do that version of credit skip with no setup like Chris does in his IL, then it's like what, a few seconds faster, I think. So yeah, that's the new credit skip. Again, I'm not sure if you guys can tell by my general tone of voice, I'm not very like, let's learn some new stuff in this game, guys. I'm not on that wavelength right now, so please, you'll have to bear with me. I actually don't want to fucking play this game at all right now, let alone learn new things. So you're not asking me at a good time to get me inspired to learn new strats. I'll be honest. Now is not the time to get me to talk about new strats. But, you know, it's just funny because, like, hold on. It's funny because now that we've had this conversation, like, more than once, it's like, even if I push against it, this is the ultimate, like, virus of speedrunning. Is even if you want to just do whatever strat you do, it's always going to be like, well, did you know this other thing is faster? And as long as that's the case, it's going to eat away at you every time you get to that part. So I promise you guys, eventually I will learn whatever the fucking shit is we're talking about with credit skip. But I'm so over this game right now that I just dread that thought right now. I'm just so over it. So yeah, guys, don't worry. I'm full on, like, we're planting this, we're sowing the seeds of insecurity and doubt so that I will eventually force myself to learn the new thing and keep up with the meta. Rest assured, guys, rest assured. Can you see why I'm like trying to move on from this game? It's mentally a struggle for me. I know I'm being a bit of a drama queen, but you'll have to bear with me. That's why, like, these fucking endurance runs are so nice, is like, I'm not sitting here stressed about, like, every fucking time save for half a second when I'm losing, like, 10 seconds just from fucking up something small in a level. I'm not out here like I gotta prove something for the millionth time, you know? And that's always how it feels, even though that's not, like, what people intend when they ask me about, oh, what about this strat? What about this thing Jordy does? What about that? I know people don't intend to put that pressure on me at all, but I get, like, that's the virus in my speed mind. It's like, as long as something faster that people do exists, you are a bitch if you call yourself a high-level player of a game and don't do it. It's trash. It's a trash mindset, but that is the mind virus of speedrunning. I'm just telling you guys how it is. But anyways, enough of that nonsense. Let's not end this run on a negative note like that. I know I'm being pretty negative here. Let's fucking take a deep breath, relax. Guys, we are at the end of a 5-run extravaganza. We did good today. As I have said many times before, we have gotten a lot of support, a lot of just great attitude and good vibes, probably with the exception of the end of this run. I'm being a little bit of a bitch right now, I'll admit. But besides that, you know, pretty much every run today, despite them being bad, have been a fucking chill vibe. And I hope you guys have enjoyed them. And you might be able to tell by the tone of my voice that I'm pretty just emotionally exhausted from this game at this point. And I am ready to be done. So on that note, GG. 125. Another 125 for the books. And we're at 7:35, minus 5 minutes when I started on my uptime. This was a 7.5 hour, we'll say, 600% run. And we got like almost 100 subs today. We got like 80 subs or something. So thanks everyone for taking advantage of the discount and for hyping up the next marathon grind of this, which will probably be in the coming days if we can get up to 600. But we'll save that for another stream, save that for another day. You guys did good, I did good, we did good, and I love you guys. Hope you enjoyed. Yeah, GG's in the chat. We did it. For posterity, I'll just put the time here. 12501. Consistently 124, 125 gamer today. Really below my standards, guys. Gotta be honest with you, even being rusty or whatever. I am genuinely not happy with the quality of gameplay today. But I still tried, had some good levels, some good moments. Yeah, so good vibes, good grind, and yeah, good shit. It's hard to say those things in the same breath, right? Like, I'm disappointed in myself, I'm disappointed in my runs, I should be better, I'm gonna try harder next time. It's like all this negative shit, and then at the same time it's like, well, today was also really fun and a vibe. It's hard to like match those two vibes, are different messaging, mixed messaging there, but hopefully you guys vibe with it, hopefully you guys get it, you know? So anyways, thank you for the resub, Drawlna. I'm gonna go ahead and raid Laura now. I feel like such a bitch. Am I being a bitch right now? Am I being like a whiny bitch? I feel like we did good today. I'm trying my best to like hold that W. It's really hard. Anyways, I think we succeeded in playing this game until lunacy. Let's raid Laura. Fucking mute her. Alright guys, that is that. I will see you tomorrow for who knows what I'm gonna play tomorrow. We'll see. And yeah, GG's. That was a good little marathon. I'm glad I did this. Glad I did it. I want to reiterate, I know I'm struggling to get over the bitchiness. So I'm really trying to reiterate that I'm glad I did today's stream, today's grind. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm seeking validation from something, but I can't find it. So I think now is time to put the controller down and go make some chili and go for a walk or something. I will see you guys tomorrow. Yeah, happy Pride. Shout out gay people. I will see you all tomorrow. Peace out. Mwah.